In the mountains to use as a quote-unquote test for the Cyclops. That's when Kurgus noticed one of the humans disappear behind one of the buildings in the field, so we went to look for him. Wen found him, his name is Tim, and learns that the humans have been sneaking out one at a time whenever they went out to the fields. The party tells Tim that they were getting the slaves out that night, and he reluctantly goes back. The party plans on having Kurgus go up into the mountains and kicking up a storm while Wen, Dante, and Barry free the slaves from their buildings after the Cyclops have left the village. Wen talks Xanth into taking most of the Cyclops up into the mountain, into the storm that Wen said Loki had sent as a test to give Xanth magic, because Xanth Loki favorite.
Don't you start on me.
Kind of have to. I put it in my notes. Let's see. Fuck. Xanth leaves a couple Cyclops behind to watch the settlement while he and the rest went into the mountain. Kurgus casts a spell up in the mountain, and most of the Cyclops walk into it as it kicks up a large snowstorm. Dante lights a few homes on fire in the village, while Wen and Barry manage to get the other humans out of the village and head down the mountain. The humans go to Londa while the party heads to Rauthus. And then when we get to Rauthus, Wen dimension doors into Madame Levine's house and talks to her. And she mentions that there was a man who had come through town missing his right hand named Donarius Gosbane. He's a newcomer to town, caused a huge uproar. Come to find out there was a secret cult called the Yursarai running the village that was stopped, and they were executed for their crimes of murder. And if that wasn't enough, he somehow managed to convince the leaders to sign a petition removing the neutrality of Londa. At least that's what I heard. I think he left, though. I'm not sure where he went. Somewhere north, I think. She also mentions that the guards have begun cracking down on crime and litter, including thievery, and have implemented a curfew of 9 p.m. We go through it. She gives us a description of the man that came through. Wen changes into him approximately what the Loki statue looked like, and Dante created a small image, and she confirmed that it was Daenerys Gosbane. And he told a story to the council about how Loki had told him the story about how he lost his hand, about how the gods turned on him and took his right hand for his misdeeds, and that's why the statues of Loki are to be made without the right hand. The party tells Madame Levine that no, Loki is supposed to have both his hands, and that's when she realizes that something's up. She says that some of the council members have converted to worshiping Loki and tells the party that the temple instead had been changed to a temple of Loki. And Kurgus mentions that we should bring the Cyclops in after they calm down from the dust storm we left them in. And she also mentions that the temple of Loki also tends to have some kind of effect on the members, so we're assuming it's the same effect that the Cyclops had. We bed down for the night with Dante touching random things in Madame Levine's shop. And then the next morning, we check out the temple and find out that almost none of the old clergy are still there. Wen leads the party to the orphanage and asks Kurgus if he'll create some good berries so the orphans can have their food for the day. When we get there, we turn down the alley and see a little girl chopping wood in the cold. and Wen stops Kurgus from rushing in, sends the girl inside, and then tries and somehow fails to intimidate the matron of the orphanage. And that's where we left off.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically everything. Just as an added note for everyone, as a reminder, you guys would have also had 48 hours of downtime activity to add to your proficiency, whatever you're working on. Would have taken about 8 days to travel from the top of the mountain, basically where you guys were at, to Routhus. So it would have been 8 days from when you left the top of the mountain. And yeah, so the last thing that happened, and I did catch Barry up already, is you guys went into town, um, decided to, for whatever reason, go visit the salvaged Oleander. No reason in particular, I'm sure. When and
No reason.
when sees the emotional and verbal abuse going on, and steps in. Not Dante, Kurgus turns into a bear a little too close to the wall, becomes prone as a bear, scaring the guards away, who Dante casts grease on. And meanwhile, Barry Barry kind of has been very, very quiet with, I'd say, after talking to him, closed fists with all of this going on. As all of that, you guys would hear in the background, um, one of the guard that didn't slip, guards, more guards. And that's where we're gonna pick up. Grisfrapple has run inside, to quote unquote protect the children. And yeah, so you have a guard that's laying prone in a pool of grease. Thank you, Dante. And another one that's rushing back to get more guards to deal with the situation that's beginning now. It is early in the morning, so I'm gonna ask, what are you guys doing as the guards are trying to rush away? The one in Greece is like struggling to like he keeps trying to get up and then flopping on his back.
Wen's going to disguise himself as the matron of the orphanage.
Okay. I'm gonna hide your token here, and then there you go. Oh, I didn't do that, right? Okay, there we go. All right. When you're doing that, Kurgus, are you still on a call?
Nope,
Go.
I'm here.
Okay. Kurgus as a bear, what are you doing? Are you getting up?
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up,
Okay.
look around.
I just imagine. Dante, you're watching the guards. What are you doing? Oh, Dante, you're muted. Whenever he stepped away. Oh no, he's muted. Okay.
What do you call it? I'm sorry.
Okay.
Just picking up my shit here.
Okay, we'll come to you in a second. Then we'll let you pick your shit up. Barry, what are you doing with all of this going on?
I think I'm gonna try to. If there's any place to hide, unless I get out of here. So I'm just gonna rush down this way. I think.
Okay.
Let's turn down this way.
Okay. You're gonna head
I'm
down
gonna-
that way. All right.
Yeah.
It's like down and around the corner.
Yeah.
Nice. You can't be caught with all of these vagabonds here. All right.
Totally could, but I don't want to.
All right. So as all that is happening, several more guards appear, start coming towards you guys. A few more coming. As they're rushing down, is anyone doing anything as these guards are getting close to your position?
Wen's going to run out of the alleyway Help! 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 I'm being attacked! Help! He teleported away! Help! He ran! Go! Help! Find him! Somebody, please!
He teleported away. Roll me a performance and or persuasion. I'll let you decide if you need to roll both.
Can I do deception? Because he's full of shit.
No, I'm telling you what you need to roll. Performance or persuasion.
They're both the same roll. 17.
17. All right, cool. Yeah, yeah, you're like waving arms and doing all this stuff, and the guard who had turned around and looked confused, looks back at you, really confused, and then at the pool of grease, and then back at you, and like turns around, and like holds up his hands as the other guards come over here, and he gets real quiet as the other guards come over. You can't quite make out what he's saying. And he turns back, walks up to like the edge as this guy's finally getting slowly upright, and then slips and falls again. And he walks up to the edge of the grease. Grisfapple, what is going on here?
Somebody's attacked the orphanage. Please, you have to find him. He disappeared in this purple puff of smoke. I don't know what happened.
Dante, roll me a stealth check. I see that you were trying to slowly move away.
And I was gonna say, while he's saying this, I'm gonna do something, but I'll let Dante do his stuff first.
Okay, this is gonna be fantastic. I can tell. Nice. Yeah. You start going away, and as you were saying this, Grisfra, you know what? You are causing a lot of commotion. Dante, roll with advantage. We'll see if you actually roll high enough for this.
Let's just say I rolled an 18.
Yeah, let's just say, let's not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make
So
myself a +5.
oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right. So yeah, you realize you're not quite stealthy enough. You're like, got it. And you like just blend in with the rock wall, and it's like Pink Panther sort of move, and then start slowly backwards climbing up the wall. Meanwhile, Grisfapple is explaining that he teleported away, and the guard looks at you, and he's like he looks around, and where'd the little gnome go? Is that who it was?
No, I don't know what it was. He disappeared in a purple smoke. I don't know what happened.
Purple. He like. Tonight
Yeah,
is
he's
not
back.
the night.
You're back.
All right. So he turns around. You can't quite make out what he's saying. So, you know, that sort of talking to the other guards, and turns around. What did he look like?
He had white hair, green eyes. He was wearing this blue outfit. I don't know. He had a sword. He disappeared. I don't know. I'm playing up the flustered old lady part. Okay.
Oh, jeez. He kind of like looks at you. All right. It's an odd description. Are you sure you're feeling all right, Grisfapple? You're not acting like yourself.
Well, I just had somebody set off a bolt of lightning next to me.
There you go. Okay. Never mind. All right, man. You heard the lady. Let's span out. Try and find this culprit. And all the guards start going, looking around town. We're gonna name this just so I know the one you talked to. And this one has regained consciousness as he fell for another time. Passes his check and slowly and cautiously moves out of the grease. Meanwhile, what's everyone else doing?
So So I I transform back out of a bear form. I cast Goodberry and I get raspberries, and I take them and I smash them up against my neck and on my side, so it looks like blood.
Oh,
And I lay
no.
down on the ground around the corner.
Oh my god. Like, you're talking about like you just walk over by Grisfrapple.
No. I'm laying over. Well, that's why I was making noise while he was talking. I was yelling out that.
I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay.
So the guards would have heard that.
Dante, do you drop this grease at all?
It's not a concentration.
Oh. How long does it last?
I think a minute.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, as the grease slowly like disappears into the ground, they are gonna come this way and check things out, and immediately see you. Are you gonna say or do anything, Kurgus?
Yeah, as they come around the corner, I'm just gonna point down the road towards the gate. That way.
Roll me a performance check.
Oh no.
Can I help him out by walking
Yeah.
over and pretending to like try to treat his wounds?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like,
If
did
that
you hear
actually
him?
helps.
I went that way.
Roll with disadvantage.
Oh god.
Oh, with disadvantage.
Yeah, that is not something Grisfrapple would do.
Oh no. Oh, all right. Well, it's a 6.
Yeah, you as Grisfrapple, you're like, yeah, this is what a normal human being would do. And the guards have been around town enough to know that Grisfrapple would not go out of her way to help someone who is bleeding. Barry recognizes that. But yeah, when you lean over and you like start helping, and one of the guard that was this guy is already like, he's all right, and he starts walking away, and this guard who is already kind of suspicious walks up behind you and looks directly at you while you're like tending his wounds, and you can see the squint on his face. You look like her, but you don't act like her. Who are you?
God dang it, I planned everything except for what would happen if I got caught.
You should always plan for what happens if you
Just
get
faint.
caught.
Pretend to faint.
Yeah.
Just pretend to faint.
What are you talking about? What do you mean I'm not acting? No, I'm gonna look confused. What do you mean I'm not acting? And I'm gonna act like a spell just came off of me. Like, what? What? You get this blood off my hands.
Oh man! All right, now you can roll deception. All right. Let's see. You better roll high.
16.
All right. Let me. Oh my
Wait.
Jesus.
Okay, I don't know if he succeeded or failed. Can I use luck to?
Yes, you can.
Well, hang on. Can I help with the deception? Like, did you
Yes.
like push off of me as you?
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna go. Ah!
Oh Jesus.
It just keeps getting worse.
It does. It just keeps getting. You guys keep getting deeper and deeper. So what is the what you're gonna give yourself additional points? I think win as well.
Yeah, I was gonna just advance. 21.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. Okay. The reason I sneered was he rolled a nat 20. But I think in this case, yeah. So he's still gonna like squint eye you. Yes, that's more like her. And when you catch him as he's the two of them walking back, he gives you another take. He looks back and he is looking real hard at you. And then they both head out of the town. Which we apparently we are going to say that this is part of the thing. So yeah, sure, you can exit the town that way now. Okay. Okay, so
As soon as they're out of sight, I'm gonna just kind of hop up and just kind of brush myself off a little.
Dante, I see you are like, are you on top of the building?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So you'd have been like walking around this way then. Otherwise, they'd have seen you.
Okay.
Okay. So with all of that going on, all the guards, and I'm just gonna kind of hide them now. All the guards looking for this white hair, green-eyed individual. Yeah.
Don't forget he was wearing blue.
He was wearing blue. Okay, cool. You keep track of that description. I'm not keeping track of that description.
I'm not keeping track of that description.
Oh, it might come up. I would keep track of that description.
Oh God. Okay.
Anyway, so Dante, I see you're on top of the building. What are you doing?
I'm trying to find out where that lady went.
Oh, she went inside. I don't know. I think you would have probably seen that. I think everyone would have probably seen that. Kurgis and Barry, what are the two of you guys doing?
I'm just gonna kind of stand over here and just keep an eye out for the guards. See if they come back.
Okay. Here we go. There you go, Dante. Okay, and Barry, what are you doing? Really?
I'm just gonna go up to one and be like, really? You really tried to help someone as her?
Wen's gonna look around, then just slowly change back. Like, I got caught up in the heat of the moment. Okay.
We saw what she was willing to do to children, and you thought, oh yes, helping would be nice in this
Yeah, I
situation as
figured
her.
she would do it in front of the guards. I didn't realize how bad a person she was.
You know what? Fine.
Barry seems very agitated, more than his usual self, just as a note. All right, you guys tell me what you're doing. All the guards around town. Oh, you should change it back
Where's
to yourself.
Dante?
Yeah. Dante's out of town.
Oh no.
Dante, are you actually out of town? Because I'm going to turn these guards back on here in a second.
I mean,
Because they're
I
out
kind of
front.
want to see if there's a back door over here.
Oh, no. Yes, actually, there is a back door.
That seems like a really big hole in village security if the orphanage has a back door past the
Well,
wall.
give me a second to explain what this quote unquote back door is. My camera just died. Hold on 1 second. All right. There we go. All right. So here we go. The back door is it's closer to like a window sort of deal. Way up. Can't do it. Way up here. And it's like a double pane window height, so a person could go in and out of it, but it looks pretty shady. And to be clear, it's locked from the inside. So it's not open. That's Jesus. No, Kurgis. That is not her back door. That is a window. So yeah, that is that is the quote unquote back door, but really the window really just it's a window, but it's just a big window. There are other smaller windows in the house, but there's no actual egress. There's no exit door on the back. That's the only thing you would find, Dante.
I'm gonna look in the window. I'm gonna look through the window.
Oh, okay. Roll me. I'll let you do this. You roll me perception or insight.
Okay. Where are my skills?
in your character sheet.
Oh shit.
Got him good. I got him real good.
You're right. Oh, wrong roll.
Wrong
I
roll.
intimidate the window.
That's fine. It's a 5. So it's a 5. What's your modifier for?
It's also +4.
+4. All right,
So
so 9. So you see inside, and you can see that
I was trying to do insight.
Yeah, I figured. You can see Griselga is Grisfrapple is it looks like she's yelling at the kids, and you can't quite hear anything, but she's got all the kids back up against the wall. Here, let me turn it on so you can kind of see a little bit what it looks like here. All the kids up against the wall. And turn all the kids on. There you go. So inside, she's got them all lined up against the wall, and it very much looks like she's berating them. You can't hear anything over the sound of the waves from where you're at, but it very much seems like she is putting the blame of what just happened on all of these children.
Mm. Now I just kind of want to break the window and be like, "Surprise, motherfucker!"
You tell me what you're doing. While you're thinking about what you want to do, Wynn and Barry, what are the two of you guys doing while Kurgus is watching for the guards?
I mean, I think Barry and I could go inside and deal with Gizfrapple, whatever you wanna call her.
Grisfrapple? You named her.
I did not name her. Barry named her.
Barry named her.
I gave her a last name. Yeah.
So you said you're gonna do what?
Yeah, he's not moving.
Tonight is not the night.
There you go.
Man. Tonight
You're
is not the
back.
night. I don't know. Tonight's not the night.
5:25.
Yeah. Every like 20 minutes. It's ridiculous.
Before you guys head in, I'm gonna I was kind of leaning against the wall over here, but I kind of like did an aha, I have an idea kind of thing, and I'm gonna as I see the guard coming, I'm gonna walk over to Barry and Wen. So I don't think physical force is the way to do this. I've got a spell, and perhaps we could persuade her to sell the orphanage and leave town.
Okay, does she actually own the orphanage, or is she just the person running the orphanage?
So Barry, you are very much aware that she does not own the orphanage. The city owns the orphanage. The city pays her to take care of the children that are orphaned in the village, and the children will have nowhere else to go if the orphanage closes, which is the whole reason why she's still in charge of what she's doing. Which is why it's so frustrating for Barry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, if you just do that, we really can't do that because she technically doesn't own it. She's just paid to do it, and without her, no one else is gonna do it.
Well, I'm gonna glance back over my shoulder. Can we hear the guard approaching?
Yeah, he's coming around the corner, and while you guys are coming, he's like, "Hey, you three, have you seen a white-haired individual, green eyes, blue garment?" They haven't seen. He had not seen you either, any of you guys before.
I mean, I did see someone swimming away,
Wow.
but I don't think they'd get very far.
Right. Swimming. Huh. And he like runs. He runs back. All right, continue on.
All right. Well, so she doesn't own the orphanage. maybe we can convince her to leave if we can, and we can find a replacement for her. There's way too many guards, at least right now, to do anything about her. But I'm gonna look over at Barry. Like, those kids won't have anywhere to go, will they? If we just get rid of her.
What if you use the spell you cast on Globe?
Yeah, that's what I was. That is what I was referring to, as far as making a suggestion. I mean, I could. What? Well, okay. So while we're figuring out how to get rid of her, I can make her be nice to the kids.
I mean, that'll be
That'll
nice to the
get-
kids, and she'll have to lie about this to say that she was attacked by who I said she was attacked by. Because otherwise, it'll fall apart as soon as a guard asks her a question.
That spell. It says I can issue a command. I don't know if it would
Won't know until you
cover
try.
all that.
Won't know until you try.
I think
Let me see if there's anything I can do.
I'm less worried about her blowing our cover, because from what I've just witnessed, she's probably not well liked.
I mean, Wen is perfectly willing to just like her out and take her place.
Permanently.
Right, but I
Goodbye,
can.
If we
I-
have to do it that way, just like Wen's up for it.
Well, what if we give ourselves some time to find a replacement, and then once we find the replacement, maybe she just disappears.
I think that could work. I think that's the best plan we have right now.
Yeah, because at least at this time of day, there are way too many guards around to do any of this. And even if her story doesn't match what you said, I mean, they might just think she's nuts and trying to get attention.
Actually, I mean, if they're looking for a white-haired, blue, green-eyed individual who just teleported away, I mean, we could give them a white-haired, green-eyed individual who can teleport away.
That's got a good point there.
But can you be able to get back without being noticed?
I can teleport pretty far.
Then he just changed
just-
back to whatever. He can turn back into Cathwin.
Yeah, I think Wen's just going to stay as Cathwen for the rest of his time here.
Well, I hope so. That's part of Barry's fake ID.
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably read that eventually.
You should definitely read that ASAP.
Why?
Maybe. I don't know.
Barry, you're killing me.
It's only like a short part if you want to see. It's just at the end.
Yeah,
mentions
but
you.
like,
Hey, Dante, you still here?
Yeah.
Hey, check the message I sent you.
Oh, okay.
all right, Wen is going to turn into that individual again. Because I'm not saying white hair, green eyed person every time I do it. Is the door to the orphanage locked?
No one's tried.
All right, I'm going to try to open the door.
You pull on the door and it just... Yeah, it's locked.
Where's Dante when you need him?
Win, since you're standing at the door, you can hear the sound of a younger sounding individual, female probably, yelling at Grisfrapple currently. Dante, since you're standing in the window, you can see this individual. And it's exactly like it described in the message to you.
I'll come around back.
Are you coming around front? Okay. Okay. As you come around front, you see Wynn trying to get into the door. Barry and Kyrgyz. Wynn is like yanking on the door. It's obviously locked. I don't know if Wynn's gonna tell you what she hears, but what are the two of you guys doing as Dante comes around the corner?
Wen is probably going to try to get Barry to pick the lock open.
Wouldn't be the first time, right, Barry?
Yep.
Barry, you get to roll with advantage +9. You've picked this lock so many times you could probably do it in your sleep.
What old is this?
He gets 2 nat ones.
Well, +9. That's still a win.
A win.
Oh,
so
God.
punny, it's killing me.
Oh, I can't wait for you guys to meet the NPCs. You don't even know yet.
Oh God.
Don't worry, I'll eat them all. What?
Thank you, Dante.
Dante, no.
Barry,
Bad Dante.
Barry, are you can you roll with advantage, sleight of hand, and see if you can pick this lock while not in a sleep state? Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, Barry just like walks up and you see him. He's looking like right at you when he doesn't even look at the lock. He just like grabs it and like looks at you like, oh, like this, and then just the door just opens. And as soon as that door cracks open, you can hear the sound of a younger female voice. What do you mean it's our fault? It's not our fault. It's your fault. You're the ugly woman here, you old hag. Yep.
Okay, Wen's gonna walk in like, did I just hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, who's yelling at her though?
This a little lady right here. I say little, but she looks old enough to probably leave on her own. But more than likely, who knows her real age? She looks to be half elf, so it's kind of hard to determine age a little bit. But is everyone else walking in as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna head in too.
Okay, Barry and Dante.
No.
Dante's headed to the window. Okay.
You know what? I will head in.
Okay. Everyone heads inside, and as you guys walk in, the younger girl immediately takes like 3 steps back and gives this worried look on her face. And Grisfrapple, she raises her hand like she's gonna say something, and then sees the child and like turns around. Hey, what are you doing in here? Get out of here!
No. I don't think that's what we're going to be doing. Children, could you all go out in the alleyway, please? Just for a bit.
The older child and starts ushering all the kids, but she's not ushering them out. She's ushering them into another room to the south, and just starts moving them all over here, and then closes the door.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start mumbling slowly under my breath. It's audible. You can hear me, but I'm just gonna kind of stand over in the corner.
What do you do? Hey, stop! Stop right!
Wen's gonna cover her mouth.
She starts screaming.
Wen's gonna cover her mouth.
You cover her mouth?
Yeah.
Barry, do you close the door?
I definitely would.
Barry just like closes the door. I feel like Barry closes the door, relocks it, and then turns with like this evil grin.
just real slow.
Yeah, just like. Yeah, you cover her mouth. Roll me a probably pretty easy strength check. See her. I've got to stop rolling nat 20s for you guys.
I will.
I was gonna say Wen's pretty strong.
Yeah, Wen.
I'll use a luck point so I can have advantage because Wen is not strong.
Yeah, Wen's real strong.
Thank God, nat 20.
Wow, nat 20. Cool. You have a -2?
Yeah.
That's why I said Wen's real strong.
Strength.
You know what's crazy is you guys both have a -2. So, here's what's gonna happen, and I'm gonna let you tell me whether you continue holding her or not. You go to cover her mouth, and you're holding her. It's obvious Win has control, and as Win is continuing to hold her, all of a sudden Win's face grimaces when she bites the shit out of your hand. Do you
I'm
continue
gonna
holding
keep
her
holding
mouth?
on. Yeah, I'm gonna keep holding on.
Okay.
Uh,
You're
for
gonna take 2 points of piercing damage as she's biting your fingers. It hurts a lot. When how long or when Kurgus, how long does it take to cast GS?
1 minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a really painful minute for you, Win.
Wen's gonna cast sleep on her.
Is that somatic?
Let me check. Hold on. Verbal, somatic, and material.
Oh, okay. So you definitely let go then. So you let go.
Yeah.
She starts screaming, God, 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 like at the top of her lungs. And how long does that take to cast?
It takes an action.
Oh, it's just
I
an
was
action?
uh
All of a sudden, Kurgus, as you're doing this, you're about halfway through, and Win's just like, and she drops.
all right. I'm gonna. Do I lose this spell slot if I stop casting it?
Yes, because you have started. I was pretty clear about being halfway through. I'm pretty lenient most of the time, but if you're like halfway through a spell, you're casting that spell, man.
I mean that would have been like 1 round, so it's like 6 seconds. But
Okay. Well, I mean, if
I'm gonna leave it up to you. Because the wording on this spell says a creature that can't understand you is unaffected by the spell. So if she's asleep, she's not gonna be able to understand me.
Here's a nifty thing. I'm gonna just I'm calling an audible here on the raw rules. She can still understand you even if she's unconscious.
Okay.
She can understand you, no problem. And because she's unconscious, she can't save.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so we should just do that from the get-go.
Yeah. We just need to start putting people to sleep, and I just need to use 2 5th level spell slots every day.
Yeah, that's fine. What's the problem?
We'll have the whole city in no time.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Man, like
Yeah. So you would be aware, Kurgus, that your spell is still going to take.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, then I will continue casting.
Okay. And what do you tell her that she needs to do?
As I'm finishing up the spell, I walk over to her and I get down close and I whisper in her ear, "You're going to treat these children with respect and kindness until I tell you it's okay to not."
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. There we go. All right. Your spell takes 30 days. 30 days.
She didn't use her safe word.
She didn't use her safe word. Oh my god. All right. This has already gotten out of hand tonight, guys. Okay, so the spell goes off. She is still asleep. Dante, you're standing by the window. Dante, you can kind of see there are still some guards rummaging around town, looking, talking to people. Unless you're not looking in town and you're staring at the window, then you see everything that happened a second ago. Barry, what are you doing in all of this?
I will go and check out the room where the kids are probably at.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Barry, as soon as you open the door, you see a familiar face. She was very, very young when you were here last. Where is her name? Karhana. Karhana Ellie Lynn. Here's your name. Karhana Ellie Lynn, half elf. I'm gonna say woman child. She's probably about 18, or right about now. Somewhere around that age. Maybe a little older, maybe a little younger. You never really got her age. She was pretty young when she came in. She looks at you real quick, and it's like fear covers her face for a moment, and then she's like, Barry?
Carvana.
And she like goes and gives you like a big hug. Why are you here? What are you doing here?
Just, checking out the town. It's been a while since I've been here.
Well, yeah, I didn't think you'd ever come back. Why did you come back here? It's an awful place.
Yeah, I know. Someone wanted to come here, though. Needed to get something.
Well, and she's like steps back from you, and she like turns her head to the side. Well, at least you're doing something with Grisfapple.
Yeah.
I can't wait to leave this place. I only have 3 more months. 3 more months.
That's nice to hear, at least.
Yeah, tell me about it. I've tried to run away so many times, but and she like looks back. I can't leave them. She looks back at the kids. I just can't leave them.
Oh, that's fair.
Well, you're here. What? So she's like trying to find a words for this. Like, what are you? Why are you here? Here in the orphanage? Like, what is she? She's a little dumbfounded with what to even ask after not seeing you for like 18 years ish.
I just saw. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just saw what happened outside. I just really don't want to leave things like this.
Well, I know all the children would be grateful if you could find someone else to take over. I'd do it myself, but no one's gonna ever let a child replace Grisfapple. Yeah.
Yeah. For right now, though, we're gonna help you see what we can do.
Well, I mean, you know, any help you can give will be good. And she's like, well, anyway, and she starts introducing you to all the kids. While meanwhile, everyone else in the other room. I'm not going to give you like 10 different kid names.
Yeah.
But she introduces you to each one of the kids. Most of them are either Tritons or Minotaur children.
Gotcha.
As is with the town, just for Wynn and Barry's sake, you guys have kind of given you a background, but most of the people in this town are either Triton, like the people who live here are either Triton or Minotaurs. So yeah, as they're doing that, Grisfapple is still asleep. Wynn and Kurgus, what are the two of you guys doing while Grisfapple is asleep, or do you just wait the minute until she wakes up?
If we can hear Barry talking, I'm gonna just let him have his space because it's obvious that he's seeing people that he knew from long ago. So just give him some space.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty clear that he knows at least one of the kids here. Dante, what are you doing?
I knock on the window.
Knock, 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 wave.
Wait, can we hear that?
Oh yeah, he's knocking on the window. You guys can hear
all
that.
right. I guess we'll be distracted from that then.
Walk over and let him in.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he opens the window for you, Dante. Yeah, basically. Dante, they open the window for you. Do you come inside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
nice.
on the ceiling.
Nice. On the ceiling, as is tradition.
Do you even have to say it?
This is gonna be
Yes.
This is gonna be
I think-
fantastic.
It matters.
I think you should have to say if you're on the floor.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Okay.
Your default state is
Your
ceiling.
default state is as high as you
No, because
possibly
then he's
can,
gonna say
unless
it
you say
every time he
otherwise.
walks outside.
Yeah, right. I'm
Oh
on the-
yeah, that's true. Outside.
Dang it! All
I'm
right.
falling.
I'm falling up.
So Dante, as you climb onto the ceiling and get up there, the kids in the other room are distracted. However, the minute passes for sleep, and Grisfrapple, as she wakes up, sees someone climbing on the ceiling and immediately just.
I'm gonna call over to her. It's okay. He's one of our friends. He's with me.
I mean, to be fair, we did just knock her out and brainwash her.
Mhm.
Well, she's charmed by me for a
That's
month.
true.
Right, but just for
No,
the-
yeah, no, I know that doesn't
No,
like
I'm trying to
completely.
think because it doesn't the spell doesn't make her friendly towards you, does it?
She's charmed.
But it doesn't
Well, okay,
specify
yeah,
that it
okay,
makes
yeah.
her
So
friendly towards you.
well,
right?
hang on. What does charmed do? Hang on, let's look up.
Nothing.
She can't attack you, and you have advantage on ability checks to interact with her socially.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try to persuade her that everything's fine. Look, he's with us. He's so you're right. That doesn't change
Yeah.
her disposition.
Roll-
It just gives me a.
Yeah, roll me a
And-
flat because normally it would be with disadvantage. Roll me a flat persuasion check to
Ooh, I'm
do
good.
that.
I'm good at these.
Oh yeah, real good. As she is still...
14.
Okay. Let me see if
It could have been worse.
Oh yeah, that's way better. I'm only rolling 1s or 20s tonight. She rolled a nat 1. So she starts screaming and you say that and she's like, oh, okay. Wait, why are you in here? Get out of my orphanage. I'm going to call the guards right now if you do not get out of this building.
Oh, the gods have already been here.
What?
Wen's gonna walk towards her, stoop down to her level, and as he's doing it, change into her. You are quite convincing.
Her face just goes white. Ha, ha. And she actually passes out again.
Sorry, but that was the one time I was gonna be able to do that.
Yeah, that's magical. Meanwhile, Barry, you've been introduced to all the kids. Karhana has kind of just gone through introducing you all, and she turns around and as all of that was happening, like she's back out. Okay. Well, now would probably be a good time to leave us with her. I'm sure I can manage when she wakes up. It won't be the first time that I've had to deal with her.
Is she saying that to all of us?
She's saying it to Barry, but it's pretty it's loud enough for you guys to hear.
Oh, okay. If I hear her talking, I'm gonna kind of walk over and be like, she shouldn't give you any issues for the next month or so. But if she does, we'll be in town for a little while and just let one of us know.
Okay. I appreciate that. Are you a friend of Barry?
I'm gonna look over at Barry and shrug a little bit. I think so.
I don't know, Barry, am I?
No, never.
I'll just say this: Barry and I have been through quite a bit over the last month or so.
Yeah, Barry always found a way to get himself into trouble. He was a lot harder at getting himself out of trouble.
Well,
No,
he's
that's-
gotten me out of trouble a couple times, so.
Well, you guys probably should leave before she wakes up and has a fit again.
Yeah.
Is everyone?
Bye.
Yeah. Bye, Barry. It's good seeing you again.
You too.
Wen's gonna hand over his rations.
Oh, okay.
think.
Okay.
He has 10. How many kids are there?
10.
10.
11,
Okay. Well,
11 including her.
He'll hand over 11 rations then.
Okay.
Because I have 20.
Perfect. Okay, you hand that over. And as you guys are headed out, it's almost snide, but not quite. Barry, she says your full name as she's saying bye again. Bye, Barry McLegib Gollington Teensworth Zeligsnog. And chuckles as you guys are headed out.
Gwen looks surprised that anybody could say that without twisting their tongue up.
Barry, I didn't even know you
God
had a
damn.
last name.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that as we're walking out the door.
Good friends.
Yeah. Are we friends?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Barry,
Be like, hey, Wen, do you want me to feed the kids?
I mean, I just gave them if you have more food to give them, go ahead. But
I will
Hang on.
tomorrow. Not right
Okay.
now.
I was gonna ask exactly how he said that. How did you say
Yeah,
feed the
right?
kid? Like feed on the kids? Was
Yeah,
there an on in there or?
I worry about Dante.
Now I'm scared. Now I'm scared for the kids.
So tomorrow they will need more rations. So yeah, Win told you that.
Okay.
But Barry, do you look a little embarrassed by your last name being yelled out like that?
Yes, honestly.
Excellent.
Wen's gonna pat him on the back, like, now you know how I feel about Winnie.
Zealous nog.
Zealous nog. Oh, yes. All right, cool. So as you guys are headed out, once again, I'm not going to do all the NPCs around town. The guards are still, looking around town. Oh, let me hide these guys. They're
Yeah,
still
I feel I should say, but Wen turns into Kath Wen again.
Okay.
And,
Yeah.
like links her arm with Barry.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you guys are walking like hand in hand. Well, let's attach you guys. You're attached.
Oh no.
So wherever Win goes, Barry goes.
Wen is a very demanding housewife.
That's right. This is part of your
Oh,
ID,
no.
Barry.
You wrote this, Barry.
I did not say you were the wife though.
No, he's the bodyguard for you.
Harlan.
I think Win.
Oh,
Oh.
you're to keep watch for her.
Yeah,
Okay, I feel better. I thought I read that as they were married.
No,
that would be
no,
hilarious.
no.
Yeah, Dante, as you're looking over there in the water, you see a couple guard heads, pick up out of the water, like looking at each other. You see anyone? No, I didn't see anyone. Just swimming against the grain of the water rushing through, and they begin swimming back, towards this way. They're still looking, over where you were told. Yeah, there is a waterway over there.
Like, how far down is this?
It's about a 10-15 foot drop down into the water, which looks to actually be fairly deep. Deep enough for a boat to traverse.
Oh, okay. Because I was just gonna be like, hey, I'll meet you guys over there, and then just walk down, walk on the water, walk up back up.
No. So just as a reference, this is
Well.
actually wider than what the map shows. This is about a 20-foot gap between each side, and 10 to 15 feet down to the water. The water itself, Barry and Wind would be familiar with, is actually at least 20 feet deep in most spots, a little deeper in a couple others. And the water itself flows fairly rapidly through it, from north to south around the city.
I can walk on water though.
That's fine. You can walk on water, so you could totally do
Yeah,
that.
I'm gonna do that.
So you're doing that. You're gonna tell them you're going over to the market area.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's definitely not going to draw any attention. All right, Kurgus, Win, and Barry. Where are the three of you guys going?
Sorry, my name's Rurik.
Oh, Rurik. Sorry. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't know my name. I didn't ask.
Gwen would have told you. We had 8 days getting here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you would know, Dante.
It's just up to you if you're going to follow it or not.
What's my name again?
Your name is... As soon as I can pull it up. Elias von der Lock.
Elias
Here
Elias
you go.
von der Lock.
There you go.
Van Drok.
In chat.
I cannot pronounce that last name for whatever reason.
Elias von der Lock. Von der Lock.
Der Lock.
Der Lock. There we go.
Van
Elias.
der Lock.
Von der Lock.
Elias Van der Lock.
Elias van der Lock.
I would say, Roy, my name is Edwards, by the way.
Oh, right.
Noted. Yes, I know that because we've been traveling together.
I'm just going to assume Barrel's at Madame Levine's.
Yeah, I
It's
feel like...
elegant, refined demeanor. My fucking ass.
Look, man.
Just me casually walking on walls on the water, just coming back up, not taking the conventional routes.
Yeah,
Totally.
totally not drawing attention to himself whatsoever.
Elias.
If anyone asks, though, I would bet that you say it's an uncanny invention that you've created, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. He's just testing it out. Yeah, so where are you guys headed? I know where Dante's headed. Dante's headed into traffic.
I actually don't have any plans for where to go from here, so...
But you're leading, so...
It's
let's go
funny,
to the
you know what?
market.
I'm following the lady.
I should not have made myself the lady of the group.
You are the lady.
Yeah, Gwen's just going to lead them to the plaza just because he knows he has to buy more rations.
Okay. All right, so you go there, and are you going to the center plaza?
Yeah.
Cool. There is a whole bunch of stuff there. Barry and Dante, as you guys are all headed there, you recognize someone almost immediately, the two of you, as you guys make your way to the Miria Plaza. It's Bofel, the dwarf of the traveling merchant dwarf that you guys keep encountering seemingly everywhere. Bofel is here, along with a myriad of other merchants in this center marketplace, hawking their wares, their armor and arms, along with some other items that they've managed to pick up along the way. But yeah, the Bofel is here, and you guys are able to do some shopping if you'd like. If you want, you can just tell me what you're looking for, and we can see if it's there. Otherwise, it's just if you want to talk to some NPCs, ask questions, look around. That's entirely up to you.
Is there anyone selling any type of jewelry or like have any kind of gems or anything?
Oh yeah, absolutely. What?
All right. I'm not looking for anything in particular. I'm going to be Rurik. So I'm gonna go up to like if there's a stall or a store or something, I'm gonna go up and just kind of put my arms behind my back, cross them and take a look at their wares and just kind of not say anything to them though, to the vendor.
Okay. So yeah, as you're walking up, a female human, just hey, you sir, you're looking for gems and jewels, I can tell. What are you looking for? What can I find for you today?
I'm gonna act kind of haughty and just be like, probably none of this crap.
Excuse, these are fine gems, sir.
Listen, I'm an expert on gems, and these would barely pass in the slums of Karth for jewelry.
What? Well, I never. What an obtrusive thing to say.
And I'm just going to walk away.
You could hear her just like, I cannot What was that? That's
I'm
sort of stuff as you're walking away.
I'm gonna glance over at Wen and just wink.
Yeah, you guys are definitely drawing some attention to yourselves as you're doing that. Anything else you guys want to look for?
Yeah,
Um,
I want to look for some magic items.
Ooh.
Well, also, what time of day is it?
Oh, it's still like morning. You're still looking
Oh.
at like 10 a.m. at the latest.
Okay. I just want to get under some tents first, make sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's getting hot out, quote unquote. All right. So yeah, you're looking for some magic stuff, right?
Yeah.
Can you be more specific? Just magic items in general?
Any frozen
Oh,
guy.
Dave, yeah.
Jesus, 604.
I did my homework, Wen. I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm an
Guys.
expert on gemstones.
Guys, let me warn you right now. We're gonna steal a whole bunch of shit.
Oh Jesus!
Please don't.
In the legal way.
The legal way? What?
He's gonna pay for
Yeah. Exactly.
it.
Who's
we're
gonna
gonna
steal it?
we're gonna steal, but we're gonna give them money when we steal it from them.
Exactly.
Man, crime rate drops to 0 overnight. Criminals hate this man for his one simple trick.
Nice.
Jesus.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so magic items. Dante, you find a couple things. One of the items that is out here is it's part of Bofel's inventory. If you guys go up to them, and I'll tell you what that is, and we'll do some RP around that. It's a very, very nice plate armor. Very, very, very nice plate armor. You also would find, you've been told, you also would find a helm of comprehend languages, scroll of arcane gate, cause fear, maddening darkness, and protection from evil and good. And I'll go ahead and just give you the down and dirty on the marketplace. These are your marketplace finds. The armor is if you go to talk to Bofel, I'll do the armor stuff.
Yeah, I want to look at the armor for sure.
Oh, you want to look at the armor for sure? All right.
Yeah.
So we'll do a little RP here. So as you guys are walking around, you would notice Bofel. Dante, do you say anything as you walk up or no?
Be like, howdy.
Well, I cannot believe it. It's sorry, don't remember your name. It starts with a D.
Elias.
Elias. No, that's not your name. What is it? He's like looking at lads. What's that fella's name? It's
There, look.
Durlock. Right, Durlock. Durlock, that's right. Durlock. What brings you? And it's Barry. Barry. He's like calling you up. Barry. What brings you guys to Routhis?
Who's Barry?
you know.
My name's Edward. As I look at him.
He's like, right, Edward. Right. Okay then.
You know, passing through.
Yeah, Edward. What brings you guys to Routhis?
Passing through.
Oh, passing through, eh?
Yeah.
Same as us.
Can we give you a little old visit?
Aye. And I bet you're glad you did. And he like looks over, taps on the armor. What do you think of her? Pretty sweet, eh?
I like how Gabe's frozen
God.
on my end
Dude.
and he's just talking.
No, the camera's
Oh,
frozen.
the camera's frozen. Dude, what is
Yeah.
going on tonight is shitty, man. Oh, annoying.
As long as we can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just bring that. I don't know why all my shit's freezing tonight. So sick of it.
I think it's funny.
Bet you do. Yeah. He's like, yeah, it's a beaut. What do you think of her? Banging.
Well,
on
what
the-
is it?
Ah, that's a legendary piece of armor it is. Armor of invulnerability. This sets you
Armor
back
of
a
in-
pretty piece.
How much are you talking?
Oh, we're looking in the range of about 18,000 gold.
Hmm.
I want to do an insight check, honestly, to see if this is
Yeah, go
bull-
for it. Go for
Me
it.
too. Me too.
Yeah, go for it.
I don't know why I don't believe this, honestly.
I don't know why you don't believe it
28?
either. Okay, I'll wait for Dante to roll too.
While they're doing that, do they have the helmet of comprehend languages sitting out?
They don't have it. It was a different vendor, but we just for RP.
Oh, okay.
You know what? Fucking just for RP, yes. They also have that sitting out.
Okay, because I was gonna pick that up and take a look at it
Oh, okay.
while they're
Where the
talking about
hell?
the plate.
Gotcha.
Oh. Insight. There we go.
Insight. Yeah.
Did it show up?
Insight.
Let's go.
Showed up.
+5.
+5.
Ugh.
He seems to be telling the truth about this armor. At least he believes it's the truth about this armor.
Okay. Well, is there any way to actually test it?
What? Are you calling me untrustworthy?
I just want to make sure.
How long?
Perhaps maybe a trade?
How long have we known each other? A long time, I think.
forget.
How many times have you and I traded?
I mean, he hasn't been there to many of them.
Shh.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
He's a merchant. Yeah. You say that out loud to him? Do you say that out loud to him?
I definitely did.
All right then. Maybe not to you, but sorry, Edward.
Edward.
he like pauses, like Edward.
Really, Edward? And
Uh,
I like do a double take, like, hey, you good? Huh?
I mean, you see, it's not that I don't trust you. It's just maybe someone sold you something that, wasn't up to snuff, you know?
Right. Well, you see here, we tested it ourselves, so we do know that it is what it says it is.
Can I see a demonstration, please?
Oh, can I see a bit of money, please?
Okay. And then I just like tap on my coin pouch.
Nice. All right. Let me make sure here.
What's the helmet on?
Nice. Oh Jesus. No, you will not be able to put that helmet on, but we'll get to that in a second. Cannot wait to RP
Okay,
that.
all
I
right.
cannot wait to RP that.
How about this? Attempts to put helmet on.
Yes. Okay, so you pull out your coin. He's like, that looks a bit light to purchase, but if you're serious about it, we can put on a brief demonstration. Scandrin! He like turns around. Meanwhile, while that's happening, Kyrgyz, you would hear him yell out Scandrin. Meanwhile, Kyrgyz, you walk up to the helmet. Ah, you're looking for a piece of armor today, are you?
Hey, Gabe.
Yeah.
What's the surrounding area look like?
So you're in a circular marketplace. The center is like maybe an old well or something that's kind of been built up. Center
A fountain.
Yeah, I think like this is a direct rip off of Riften. So if you've been to Skyrim in Riften, that's this center plaza. That's what this looks like.
So there's tents and shit everywhere,
Yes,
basically.
there's marketplaces everywhere. There's vendors everywhere. People are walking in and out of everything. It's a big hub.
I just want to make sure I'm under a tent right now.
Yes. Why do you need to be under a tent?
You'll see.
Lovely. I cannot
Oh,
wait.
no.
I cannot wait. Thank you. All of a sudden, I need to go take a 4-hour break.
Oh no.
Yeah. So anyway, Scandrin, who is talking to you currently.
So we're all within.
Yeah, you guys are
arm's
all
reach
within,
and
like,
everything.
Yeah, you guys are all within like real close. So Scandrin, who's talking to you. So pretty piece of armor work, if you don't mind me saying. You interested in the helmet? As
Well,
Curtis is
yeah.
like,
There's always people talking, and I don't understand what they're saying.
Wait, what?
And I'm gonna.
Oh. Okay, right. You're
Is this
playing
not?
Rurik.
Is this not the
Yeah.
helmet of comprehend languages?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. I'm thinking. Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, Gabe,
Right.
while he's
Well,
doing that,
yeah.
I'm gonna pull out the equalizer.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Give me a second here.
Yes, sir.
So, Kyrgyz.
Not activating it.
Yeah.
I just pulled it out.
Yeah. All right. So, Kyrgyz, you oh, Jesus. I just remembered what the equalizer does. Oh, I hate you so much, Dante.
I love you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he picks it up. Oh, you need to understand languages, do you? Oh, this helmet will help with that. That's for sure. Hey, put it back down. Put it back down. Do you want to try it on?
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to put it on to see if I can understand you.
But I'm speaking common, and you're talking to me. You understand me just fine.
Yeah, but you sound a little weird. You sound different than me.
Right? But
Oh, no.
he's very confused by that.
It's a little difficult to understand you. I feel like this helmet would help.
Are you making fun of my accent?
No, I want to understand your accent.
You know what? Fine. You put it on, you'll understand me just fine. You'll see. And as he's saying that, he goes to put it on you. Bofel yells, "Scandrin!" And he puts it on your helm or on your head, and or he hands it over to you to put on your head. Another dwarf takes his place. These are all dwarves, by the way. There's 7 of them. And
Which makes it even funnier that I'm
yes.
saying I can't understand.
Yes, exactly. That's why I'm like, huh? So, since I know what's gonna happen here, Scandrin comes over Dante, and Bofel looks at him. Put the armor on. Meanwhile, you put the helm on, and you can start. Everyone's speaking common here, so you understand them, but they're all in your dialect and your intelligence level, speaking in a language that you would understand. So like immediately everyone's speech becomes very clear to you, very concise. You can kind of hear everything that's going on around you. The dwarven accent goes away.
I was hoping I could RP that a little different.
Oh. Well, you'll still get to RP, so hold that thought.
Okay.
Hold that thought. You'll still get to RP because Dante's about to blow some shit up.
No, I meant about like what they sound like and all that.
Oh, yeah. So okay, we'll do that then in a second because the other guy's gonna take over. So you'll still be able to talk.
Okay.
And his accent's even thicker, so it's ridiculous.
Oh no.
Yeah, so this is gonna be great. So Scandrin comes over, and Bofel's like, "Scandrin, put the armor on. I'm gonna hit you." And Scandrin's like, "All right." Goes and starts putting the armor on. And while he's putting the armor on, meanwhile, Kyrgyz. Let me get the other guy.
I'm gonna pretend to be taking some notes before.
Yeah.
You know.
So that doesn't require attunement, correct?
Which one?
The helm of comprehending languages. I don't think it says it.
Don't remember.
It doesn't say that it does.
If it doesn't say that it does, it shouldn't.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna, as soon as it hits my head, I'm gonna cast comprehend languages.
You're gonna cast comprehend languages?
Well, I mean that's how it works.
Yeah. It's essentially yes. You have comprehend languages enabled on you.
Right. So I'm gonna look at the dwarf that's talking to me, and he sounds exactly the same, and I'll be like, "Oh, wow."
Oh well, so he doesn't sound exactly the same. That's the kicker with this. So, his all of his dialect and accent goes away. It's very, very clear and concise what he's saying, and you understand it perfectly.
Okay.
I know that's not the way you want to do it, but that is the way the helmet actually works. Just for that. But it's gonna get good, so hold that thought.
Okay.
Just trust me, because I know what Dante's about to do. So Scandrin gets this armor on, and as you two are talking, he's like, "All right, do you like the helmet? It fits really well, and it's like super thick accent. It's really difficult to understand. As soon as you put it on, the accent immediately goes away, and you can RP like it doesn't. That's fine. You would hear his accent as it goes away, and as that's happening, Scandrin gets it on, and Scandrin puts on the armor, and Bofell goes, all right, hold still. And he grabs one of the swords that he's got behind the counter, and he goes to strike him. Dante, I assume you use the equalizer.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm like, fascinating. And I'm scribbling on it a little bit, pretending to.
Jesus. Okay. Just for everyone else, because this is a magic item you stole, obtained from the hags. If you can go ahead and put that in chat so everyone else can kind of see what it is.
Is it
Yeah.
stealing if they're dead?
I mean, he's not wrong.
I mean, at what point does
No,
it become
wait.
stealing versus an archaeological find in the daily habits of a hag?
80 years.
Question. Can you see it with that roll or no?
No, that's weird.
Do I need to give it damage?
Try giving it damage. I gotta remember what the book does. I didn't realize that you rolled with it.
No, I don't. I just do it so that it pops up.
Oh, I got you. Now here, I'll cool. There you go.
Thank you.
It did, yeah, it did not come up. Okay, so it's gonna be fantastic. So the armor still works flawlessly. Bofell slams into it, and you can see this protective wall before the armor is even hit, just straight up the entire armor. The whole thing glows like a vibrant teal-ish blue. And there's a wave, like ripple effect that kind of goes all the way around the armor, and you can see the sword just like, all right, well, that's how it works. Meanwhile, Kurgus, the helmet stops working, and as he's talking to you like you and I are talking right now, and then all of a sudden as he's talking, it's just going right back into the awful yeah, it's just super thick Scottish accent, and I can't do the dialect that they do, but it's like man, I want to be able to do it.
I'm just gonna nod the entire time that he's talking. I'm like, I think it works really well. Just, even like what like even once it changes back to the normal thick accent, I'm just gonna keep nodding. I'm like, oh, really good.
Nice. You would hear around the stores around you, all of a sudden, people start to exclaim, "Hey, what's going on? Hey, this thing just stopped. What are you trying to sell me?" That sort of stuff. As all of the magic items in like a 30-foot radius around Dante just immediately stop working. Any spells that were going on stop working. Obviously the spell that's on this enchanted armor is a little higher than 4th level, for obvious sake.
I'm not looking like that. I'm like
yeah, Dante's pretty happy right now.
yeah, like this thing's the real deal.
Yeah, Dante's like, yeah.
Wait, I just realized. Does that mean it turns off my gear that I have on?
Yes, it does, actually.
Does it do it so when just randomly get a studded leather suit of armor on?
Yep. When you transform into your female self looking without all the clothes, you just have leather armor on. Just leather armor on.
So my cloak was kind of like flowing in an artificial breeze.
Yeah.
And it just stops.
It just drops. Yeah, everyone's magical items that are like 4th level or lower, like basically if it's lower than very rare, it stops working immediately.
So what about bags of holding?
Yeah, bags of holding.
Yup.
Oh,
Everything.
what happens when in the bag?
So hilariously, thank you, Dante. When you do this,
Yay.
everyone's bag of holding, sack of shifting becomes non-magical. All of your items that are in the bags begin spilling out of the bags onto the ground.
Well, thank God I
Is
don't
that
have
whole?
one.
Has it happening in stalls around us too?
Yes. Like all of everything's just kind of going ape shit right now. Everyone's like, "What the hell's going on?"
My stuff.
And then after about a minute,
Oh no.
yeah, the dragon egg comes out
Oh,
too. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
The Gruvat head. The
Everything comes out.
tentacle. Everyone's gonna question what I had in there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pat my back. A normal backpack. No bag of holding.
Yes. So if you go through your items, anything like out of the ordinary that you've stuffed in there is coming out of that bag. Now, for those of you who have items you don't want to have found, you can go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand or deception check to try to hide those things or quickly put them into said bag after the minute is over. After the minute is over, by the time the minute's over, everyone in the marketplace is like freaking out. Some people are trying to take items. Some people are trying to, get their shit back hidden. Several of the guards have been engaged into coming into this area to try to figure out why everyone is like losing their shit. Guards are coming from multiple different sides.
Wen's gonna walk away real quick and go next to Kurgus instead of Barry in case the guards search Barry for something.
I'm gonna try to hide the egg.
Before you do that, yeah, please do. Before you do that,
With my
you had a
clothes
bag
that
of
came out?
holding. You had a bag of holding as well, didn't you?
No,
You don't?
no, I've never gotten one.
Oh,
Nope,
that was
me neither.
Beryl. That was Beryl that had the other one. That's right. Okay. Okay. So never mind then. Okay. So yeah, you're trying to hide that. You walk away. Yeah, it's an absolute shit show in the marketplace. Everyone's losing their crap right now. Bofel, and all the other dwarves, trying to gather their things. People are starting to like, hey, getting angry. What are you trying to play at this? What's going on? Why is this happening? Who did this? That sort of deal. The guards are starting to come in. Barry, yeah, would you go ahead and roll your sleight of hand or deception?
What's the sleight of hand? Because why not? That's 14.
I feel like I'm an old man. Be like, back in my day.
All right, old fashioned.
I mean, isn't Kurgus at least 80 years old?
He is.
I'm 150 years old.
Yeah, he's at least 80.
So yeah, at least.
Oh,
80.
so yeah, you are correct.
Yeah, Barry. I'm just gonna roll a couple here. No one that is gonna care enough. Actually, you rolled a 14. Wow, you rolled really low for sleight of hand. Okay. So, Barry, you like quickly like go to hide that. And with everything else that's going on, oh, that was with disadvantage. So yeah, cool. All right. So with everything going on, no one seems to have noticed either the head or the egg. Luckily, you're able to quickly get the crap back in the bag. Everyone who's got a bag of holding or sack of shifting is able to quickly get their stuff back in. All the magic items immediately begin working after the minute is over. And
The minute?
1 minute, yeah.
Yeah.
One
yeah.
minute.
For 1 minute.
Lol.
1 minute. 1 minute. It is not permanent, Dante. Nice try.
No, I thought it was for like as long as it was open.
Oh no. It's 1 minute. It's 1 minute. And you can see why it's set for 1 minute.
Yeah.
The hags may have known a different way to use this, but this is how you use it. But anyway, so everyone's able to like quickly get their shit in marketplace, absolute in disarray. Yeah. What's everyone doing? Rurik and Kathwin and Edward and Elias.
I kind of wanted to see what other
I
things they
have
have.
also I
Okay,
have
that's
to
fair.
turn off that other thing because I think
What
I
should be
won't
like
have
that?
attunement with my gauntlets probably.
Oh yeah, your gauntlets. Are your gauntlets very rare?
No.
No? Okay, then your gauntlets would have been off too.
I'm very slow currently, probably, because of
Oh
Dante.
man, yes, thank you, Dante. Okay, Dante, you wanted to look at some other stuff. As far as weapons
Yeah,
go, they
like through
have...
the minute, I wanted to buy stuff, but I guess not.
No, you're not gonna be able to buy nothing within that minute.
Oh well, I tried.
Yeah, I can appreciate the attempt, but that caused so much ruckus that even the dwarves that you were dealing with are like looking around like, what the hell's going on? Um, but you're more than welcome to like look at their other wares and stuff. They have all sorts of weapon and armor. They have some pretty nice armors, like +2 armors, +2 weapons. Just for simplicity's sake, you guys, if you want, can buy any +2 item that is weapon or armor from these vendors, from Bofel and his clan, +2 or below.
I know what I'm gonna do.
If you're looking, and
So
I'll
what
get a price if
is
you're interested.
armor of invulnerability?
It gives it basically it's basically like having a rage going for 10 minutes.
I mean, it's better than rage
It
because
is, but
non-magical attacks just don't do damage.
yeah. And magical attacks do half damage if they're like bludgeoning, piercing. Here, I'll pull it up.
Yeah. But yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. So whenever we're ready for that.
Okay,
I know what I'm doing too.
there you go.
I'm just very slow because I have to carry a lot of things that are beyond my capacity now.
There you go. You can use an action to make yourself immune to non-magical damage for 10 minutes or until you no longer are wearing the armor. You also have resistances to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks. You have immunity to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks when you use the feature. And just as an added note for this armor, for me, you actually have resistances to spells as well that are level 3 and lower. Any spell you have resistance to, level 3 or lower.
I think that fits pretty well with
Right.
it being a legendary item.
Right. It should have resistances to spells. I don't know why it doesn't. Anyway, so that's what it does. They'd explain that to you.
Do I need to have the strength requirement?
Yes. Yes, it is. It is a heavy plate armor.
Yeah, so then I probably won't be able to use it anyway.
Don't artificers? No, I'm not going to say that.
No. That's why I'm saying like
Okay.
I can't. I
forgot.
can't touch it.
I forgot you have that artificer feat. Yeah, if you're wearing it, Dante, and you, because I don't think the artificer needs it, you don't need it. That's part of your class feature. So if you're wearing it, no, you don't need it. If you're trying to carry it without wearing it, yes. Don't ask me.
I'll ask him for trade.
If
If I'm able to use it, then I'll ask him for trade.
Yeah, you'd be able to use it. I don't know if you guys have anything worth.
I have a wand of viscid gloves.
I don't think it's worth that much.
The DM is very much considering that trade.
With
How much?
he does.
How much is barrel worth?
Oh God. Yeah.
That's how we write out his character. We
Yeah,
still
right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God, no!
Barrel would be so sad. Sorry, Barrel. No. Yeah. As far as trade goes, the viscous glob's not anywhere close to price wise.
I thought you said it was. I thought you said it was equal to the talisman, the sphere, which was like 1020.
Oh, way back in the day, man. Well, don't do that to me. Don't hold my words against me.
You dare use my own spells against
Yeah, because I wasn't gonna tell you until now that I wanted to go back there, and I think I said it in a previous session that I wanted to go back somewhere.
Yeah, I think you did tell me you wanted to go back. Where is?
I mean, is that wand a homebrew item?
no.
Yeah. No?
The price is.
Well, because I was gonna say it's only rare.
Yeah.
Like even if it was very rare, it still wouldn't be the same price as a legendary.
No, it's not.
Dante, I would love for you to have this armor, but I don't think we're quite where we
Yeah,
need to be.
yeah, as the DM, it's not. It's definitely not in the same price range. I know it's expensive. The staff. I've made that staff more expensive because of the way you're able to use the shit out of it. It's kind of a breaking a little bit, but it's nowhere close to 18,000 gold.
What about
at
that?
most, Dante? It's more like 5,000 gold.
What about the book?
The book is
Bruh.
probably in the same. Probably.
Come on, that thing is so useful.
Probably in the same range, honestly. Probably 5,000 to 7,000.
Okay, I'll just walk away.
Okay.
What about a dragon egg? I'm just kidding, I'm not doing that.
A dragon egg
I want-
would be equivalent in price, or probably more, but still. You could definitely
Yeah,
trade for a dragon egg.
People to sell a dragon egg.
But the question is, do you pull it out and even offer that?
I mean, if
Oh,
they saw it,
oh,
they definitely
actually,
would.
shit. That is actually a fair point because Dante, you offer trade, and you pull out the wand of viscous gloves. You're like, no, that's not even close to where we're at. And he looks over towards Barry because he actually did see it. Now, what your friend has, now that's pretty close.
Barry, what's that?
No.
Oh, the black egg looking thing.
Should put my book away real quick, like
No.
holster it.
No. Barry, you're just like no.
No.
Oh, all right then. Well, if you're not
Okay.
interested in trading, I mean, if you change your mind, you know where we're at. We'll be here for a couple more days before we move on.
Okay.
I guess we will if we.
All right.
I almost got Gabe again.
Almost. Close. It's close. All right. So
He's
no.
like, stop it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have something to do before we leave.
Yeah, that's all.
Like,
I know
want
Kyrgyz
to
was
finish
actually
our
interested
Yeah, I
in
do
this.
too. I've got some stuff I need to get.
Okay, so let's do our basic shopping out of the way. Kyrgyz, do you want the Helm of Comprehend Language?
Can we do like a tiny bit of RP?
Absolutely.
For that?
I love RP.
Because I'm gonna like as the commotion is dying down, I'm gonna pull the helmet off and kind of put it in front of me and be like, wow, that thing worked for a little bit.
What do you mean a little bit? No, that thing works great.
Well, no, see, you sound exactly the same as before, and I'm gonna put it on real quick.
He sounds normal.
Okay,
like,
all right.
In your language.
See, now it's working.
Well,
and I'm gonna pull it off again. But it wasn't working for a little bit.
Right. Everyone's stuff stopped working for a little bit. I don't know what the hell the problem was.
Yeah, well, how do I know this wasn't a fluke with this thing?
Well, everyone else's wasn't working either.
I didn't see any of that.
Well, that's because you were focused on the helmet.
Because it was cool.
Right, the helmet is cool.
Bit.
I know you want the helmet. Let's just be honest. You want the helmet.
I want the helmet. How much is it?
500 gold. That'll get you the helmet. That'll get you out of here and on with life, and you'll enjoy life being able to understand everyone that talks to you, no matter who they are.
For a little bit.
For
500
always.
gold for a helmet?
For always.
I'm going to scratch my head. Could you do 450?
Well,
I mean, you can't
I
fault
mean,
him.
450 is a
It's
little cheap, but you
I
know,
mean, it didn't work for
I
some.
tell you what, since we had the issue with everyone else's stuff not working and the helmet not working for a little bit, I'll give you a little discount. We could do 450.
I'm gonna spit in my hand. Deal.
He spits in his hand. Right! And
Yep.
slaps
That's my
together.
man. My
Yeah.
man.
Dwarves unite. They don't fucking care. All right.
Dwarves strong together.
Glad to see you haven't lost the old ways. and
All right.
and he hands you the helmet.
And I'll hand over what I think is 450 gold.
Oh Jesus. Do we need to roll for this?
You tell me. Like, do you want to roll for it?
Gwen would help him count it out.
Okay. When helps me count out the
Gwen would
450
help
gold.
him count it out.
All right. Yeah, Kyrgyz, you go to hand over the gold, and Wen's like, hold on. And Wen, like, counts it out. Oh, all right, okay. Thank you, ma'am. And takes the gold from you, Wen. Here's your helmet.
I'm gonna bow. Thank you, Lady Catherine.
You're welcome.
Oh, my lady, are you interested in any of our wares?
Actually, yes, I am. I'm looking for a shield and a whip.
Well, I'm not sure we can help you with the whip, but we sure have shields.
Well, I will gladly take a shield then. What kind do you have?
What sort of shield are you looking for?
Even a non-magical shield's fine, but any type of like +1 or +2 shield would work too.
Yeah, there's a +1 shield that is 300 gold, and they have a +2 shield that is 3,000 gold.
+1 shield it is.
They also have a +3 shield, but it's 30,000. So
yeah, I can't afford that.
Yeah, you said +1.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, +1 shield, 300 gold, no problem. Easily able to trade that. Anything else, Wayne?
No, not at the moment. Just rations.
Okay. Just for reference, the guy you're dealing with, you'd catch his name. He's a bit older, long white beard, kind of braided. Another dwarf as well. Yoser, Yozzaer. Yoser, heavy miner. Cause dwarf. But he's old. If you had to judge based on how old Kyrgyz is, he's about twice Kyrgyz's age, at least.
So a bit of an older fella.
Yeah. All of his hair is gray.
I just realized something. I also had Jerry's torso in there.
You have Jerry's torso in there. Oh my god.
I just realized that now.
Dante, never open that book in town again.
Oh, hey.
Is that what he looked like, Gabe?
Hey.
I'll do what I want when I want.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's kind of what he looks like. Hey,
I just saw
Barry. Roll me a history check, intelligence check, history check, real quick. I want to see. I want to see if Barry remembers that he has that in there.
12.
I mean, he would have remembered as soon as it popped out.
Well, see, this is why I'm asking Barry. I'm gonna let you decide as the character. Would you remember that it's in there? Since you've been traveling, you haven't brought it out in like a month. Do you remember that it's still in there when everything else pops out?
Probably not right, but probably not right at the moment. No.
Okay. Okay, cool. Then yeah.
Was it embalmed?
Embalmed? No, it's like mechanical. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I was just thinking of like this rotten corpse
right
flying out.
God no! Oh God no! Barry, check your messages if you haven't already. All right. So with all of that, does anyone want anything else?
Yes.
What do you want?
You.
You have me.
Okay.
You had me at hello. Okay. Anyone else want to do any other shopping? Looking for anything else?
Actually, Wen's gonna look for a decent bottle of booze.
Decent bottle of
Uh,
booze. Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna say if we want to buy like any like common
yeah.
things,
Common.
are we just able to?
Any common item under 25 gold and under, so kits even, you can purchase here. And
Okay.
it will be the normal standard D&D price. I'm not doing all the crazy.
Well, yeah, I
Yeah.
don't. Haggling over
Yeah,
one
yeah.
gold is dumb.
It depends on the.
But
RPG.
all right, yeah, I just wanted to. Yes, all right, so we can get like any.
Yeah, if you need
regular
to
stuff.
go ahead and take the gold out for it, but yeah, you can add whatever you need to for that. If it's over 25 gold, I just need to know what you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm just the only thing I'm gonna buy is some rations while we're here.
Yeah.
Dante and Win, since you're looking at alcohol, there are some bottles of Zakian wine here for about 300 gold.
Wen's gonna get a bottle.
Okay.
You mean this bottle? And it's like half empty.
yeah. When you purchase the bottle, like, this looks good, and Dante sees it, he pulls out his that's half empty. Oh, you mean like this? Yeah, I found this one. To be fair, Dante's looks ancient. It looks real old.
You said Zakian wine?
Zakian, Zochian.
Oh, so close. I had an A instead of an O.
Yeah. Well, we had a player called Zawk, Zawk. So.
Why can't I catch this?
Yeah, glad you didn't spell it that way. All right, anything else?
I think that's it.
All right, cool. All right, so with all of that going on, where are you guys headed after this?
I think we should go back to Madame Levine's and try to brainstorm about what's going on.
How much
Sounds
are the
like-
thieves' kits and all of those? Thieves' tools? Oh, they're like 50.
Oh yeah. You want thieves' tools?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, I gotta find it. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I don't remember all the prices for it. Let me pull up
Yeah,
my
I think
trusty
it's like
dusty
50.
D&D Beyond app.
So at this point, we're trying to find the guy with the missing right hand, correct? Because
Yes.
last we heard he was in town very recently,
Yes.
if not still in town.
He left a while ago and said he was heading north.
Okay.
She said it happened about a month ago.
Okay.
All
Let
right,
me find out
so-
exactly when she said.
Thieves' tools is 25 gold. If you want Dante, if you don't already have them, if you want Tinkerer's tools, they're 50 gold.
Tinkerer's tools?
Tinkerer's tools.
I'm really debating just to throw away this useless thing called bag of junk.
Oh, from when it is literally 40 pounds of nothing but junk.
Give it to me. I want it.
Can you carry it?
Probably not, but I'll use them.
If, you
Gabe
know
already
what?
knows.
Yeah, I'll give you the bag of junk. Just it's 40 pounds, by the way.
Yeah, it's 40 pounds. I don't know how you're adding that to your walking.
Oh.
But I mean, if Barry, if Dante says that he would like for you to keep it, would you keep it?
I mean, I thought that's what we were doing for most of it, and he never did comes for me to use it. That's why I kept it.
Oh, okay.
But he never used it.
Yeah, Dante, you got to use it, or Barry's gonna get rid of it.
Yeah, I'll start using it.
Okay, cool. All right. So then, yeah, it's your catapult launcher, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it was for. Okay. Anything else, Dante?
No, just throw it away. You're right. There you go.
I meant stuff to buy.
Tinkerer's tools? What is Tinkerer's tools?
They
see.
are Special tools included the items needed to pursue a craft or trade. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it doesn't specify.
By the way, I bought some rations.
Um,
Alright,
if you're so there is
No, I don't think so.
No, it's probably not anything that you would necessarily need, but
Yeah,
because you want to build that gun, I would bet that you probably need that to finish building your gun. Just as I'm gonna throw that out there.
okay. I'll make my little gun.
Yeah,
I'll buy 2 of them things.
tools and things. All right.
2 of them things.
Yeah, if we
so
come
it's
back
100.
okay, tools and things for 100. Got it. This Jeopardy. I'll take tools and things for 100, please.
No, that's 2 of them things.
So 2 of them things. Okay, cool. Nice. All right. So last call. Anything else? Hopefully not.
I just bought some rations, honestly, and that's it.
I'm good with my buying.
Perfect. All right.
Mm-hmm.
That is the
Yes.
question. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Really need to find a whip somewhere.
There's probably one in at Stall Forge, to be honest. The actual blacksmith forge.
I'll probably head over there
Okay.
because I really want to use a whip for this because it's funny.
I foresee strange things coming.
Look, man, I can make a joke about a bard with a whip, but I don't think anybody wants to hear that right now.
Yeah. No, I want to hear it. Tell me the joke. All right, as you guys,
I want to hear
I
it.
implied
Right.
there was one.
as you guys make your way in towards Stall Forge, you make your way inside, and there is a large minotaur standing behind the counter, coated in armor, like metallic sort of armor. He does have plate and armor along his walls. There are all sorts of weapons in here. It is packed full of weapons. There's definitely a whip in here, if you had to guess.
Cathwin's gonna walk in like, excuse me, hi, you sell weapons here, right?
Right.
Nope.
Yes, I have weapons, as you can see on the walls around you. What are you looking for, my lady?
I'm looking for a whip. Doesn't have to be anything fancy. I just need a whip.
Are you sure you're looking for a whip? That doesn't seem to fit a lady of your stature. And he kind of like does a slight bow.
Well, it's not really for me. It's for a bodyguard friend of mine. But yeah, he just said he wants a whip.
A whip. Okay. For a bodyguard, that makes more sense. Okay. And he like thinks real quick. Let me go get this whip for you.
As he walks away, Kurgus is gonna look at Wen. He's like, "Wow, this helmet really works."
You actually bought it?
Oh yeah,
Wen-
he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wen's
You got it
gonna
for
I love
respond.
it. I love it.
Wait. Does Wen know that this is a helmet of comprehension or comprehend languages?
I don't think anyone does other than Kurgus, because he was the only one.
All right, but that's all I'm saying.
Um,
I'm not, unless you ask me something, but that's all I'm saying. Wow, this helmet really works.
what does the helmet do?
I understood everything he just said.
Well, yeah, he said it in common.
Kurgus is gonna pause for a second. Yeah, of course.
Wen's gonna okay.
I'm gonna give him a pat on the back. Like, yeah, you're right.
Wen's gonna respond in Sylvan. So does that mean you know what I can say?
Yeah, well, like, why are you asking me that?
He responds.
I'm gonna look incredulous as you say that.
Yeah. He responds in common. When.
Right.
I'm gonna switch over to Goblin, so you can understand anything I say.
Yeah, you're speaking the same like what? Of
I'm gonna
course, I
switch to
understand you.
Dwarvish. You can really understand everything I can say.
Yeah, of course. Like you're just speaking the same language. Like switch it up. Like to test this thing out.
You've never responded to that.
Meanwhile, from while this is happening, there's a large clatter in the back room. Oh shit! And as this is happening, and you can hear like stamping of hooves in the back, and he comes back out with a really nice looking whip, Catherine, oh, here's your whip. It's a +1 whip. It's a 250 gold.
Do you take barter? I have a really nice bottle of wine.
I do like, what kind of wine?
Zakian wine. I've never had it before, but they tell me it's really good.
Deal. He just
I
like,
help him.
you can see the smile on his face. Deal. Yeah, he'll take that bottle of wine for sure. Hands over the. I knew there was something I liked about you. You know, if you like wine, you should head over to Lady Vinter. She makes the best wine in town. Much better than Lord Barrelhoof's ale.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna look at the Minotaur and I'm gonna say, we will try that in common.
Yeah. He like looks at you in the helmet and looks back at Catherine. Is he all right?
He's a bit touched in the head.
I can see that. But is he all right?
Yes, he's fine. He just bought a new helmet from some dwarves.
Ah, you talk to the Anvil brands. Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for them to leave. Really killing my business.
I mean,
Curtis
they
is
have
nodding.
good stuff. Can't really blame them for that.
Well, you can't, but I'd like to. Anyway.
You got a price?
Oh, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And Dante, he winks at you.
I didn't understand shit.
Oh no!
You were
No.
What a perfect time to freeze.
Yeah. So you say that he's, oh no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And like winks at you really quick.
We're like, hey, how much you talking about here? She's like, whisper.
I said no. No means no.
And then he winks
He's-
again.
No, he doesn't wink
right.
again. It's very clear that he doesn't want anyone to know that he just winked at you. Elias.
Okay, I'm sorry. And then I go walk towards the back of his shop.
I'm gonna look over at Dante and be like, Dante, he said no. Trust me, I'm gonna tap my helmet.
I trust you. I still go towards the back.
I love that you still call him Dante.
Yeah.
You still go towards the back. So yeah, like by the counter where he's at.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you're walking towards the back. Is everyone else leaving? Is that what's going on here?
I actually want to ask for arrows.
Oh, arrows. Oh, arrows. I have plenty of arrows. Yeah, you can have some arrows. They're what are they? Like two copper a piece or something dumb. Give me a second here.
Probably.
I think it's like a gold piece for a bushel.
Yeah, it's like 1 gold for 20 or something. Hang on. I will tell you. 1 gold for a pack of 20. Yes. So, however many you need. He's got plenty. He makes all of it.
I'll get two bundles.
Okay, 40.
So 40.
Perfect. Yeah, and at this point, he'd tell you that he makes all of the weapons that you see here himself. All the armor, he makes it himself as well. With he and his apprentice, who's outside, currently working. All right. Anything else? I'm getting to you, Dante.
Oh, okay.
I'm all set. I understood the Minotaur, so I'm good.
Very happy with your purchase. I love it. Okay, so yeah, you guys, is everyone heading out then except for Dante, Elias?
Yep, I'm heading out.
Okay.
I told him no means no. I told him he said no, but he walked back.
Yeah. Okay. Elias, you head back to the back counter, and he walks up to you. I thought I told you no, and winks at you again, making sure everyone's out of the store.
Yeah, my bad. I just thought I dropped something over here.
Right. Yeah, I think I did see you drop something over there. Yeah, actually, I think it fell back this way, and he points like behind the counter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what is going on?
Oh,
here?
you're about to find out. It's Dante being Dante. You walk back behind the counter, and as soon as you do, he gives you a very stern looking face.
I just smile at him. Like, just like an idiot.
He looks at you. Who are you to? I'll see if I can say this right. Who are you to offer services like this?
Oh, I'm just an agent of chaos.
You have no affiliation whatsoever to anyone in this village, in this town.
Nope.
He's like staring you down.
I'm just still smiling at him like I'm a happy camper.
Well, if that's the case, I would very much like, and he lowers his voice even further, I would very much like the dwarves out of this town by any means necessary. They are putting me out of business.
Well, I did cause quite a commotion earlier. Does that help any?
I'm sure it will help some, but not in the, and he like looks around again, making sure like no one's around, lowers his voice again, not in the method that you were implying earlier.
Hmm. You know, sometimes I do get kind of hungry. And I'm just like licking my fang.
He takes like 2 steps back. Oh, right. But to be clear, you were talking about assassination, right?
On the barbecue? Hell yeah, dude.
He looks very confused. Are you speaking in code? I'm sorry, I don't understand.
I mean, it's just easier, isn't it?
He is so confused right now. Look, are you... He like gets closer to you, drops down to your level. Are you going
Sorry, I'll just walk up the wall and face you.
Oh my
okay?
god. You like go down, he goes down, you come up, he's like, oh my god. On second thought, I am very much good, sir. Please have a nice day, and please leave my shop quickly, please.
Okay, and then I extend out my hand to shake his hand.
He like holds his hand out very slowly, like, okay, as long
If you
as
ever
you're
need
leaving.
anything, I make a pretty good killing.
Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Have a nice day, Dante.
Dante.
Yeah, Kyrgyz called you that earlier. In the shop.
Oops.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm sure it won't come up at all.
Why would you say that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
Why would I say that? All right. So
And
everyone...
then I just like my smile fades and I look like a frown that blank.
Yeah. Just like...
Okay.
I feel like Dante's been all smiles and they're like, that's not my name. Anyway, all right. So Dante, you head out here too.
And I just walk backwards, looking at him.
Yeah, that's not gonna creep him out at all.
Like, have a nice day,
Yeah,
Mr. Ox guy.
Stalwyn Ironforge.
Mr. Ironforge.
Yeah, he's just like, waving you out. Please leave quickly. All right, so you guys are all out now. Where are you guys headed? Barry, you've been in town for a while. Where would you like to go?
Hmm. Where would I like to go? I don't know, honestly. I don't think there's anything I really want to go to. Currently, at least.
Oh, that's fair. Does anyone have any plans for what they'd like to do?
Yeah.
Other than Dante who wants to barbecue dwarves.
Right.
Oh no, that was a joke, but
I know, I'm just going along with it.
The only thing I want to do is maybe go talk to Madame Levine,
Okay.
like Catherine had suggested. Sorry, Catherine.
Yeah.
Lady Catherine.
Much better, Rurik.
All right. You guys head there.
so Kyrgyz.
Wow, anyone who I understand everyone that talks. It's so weird.
So just since you guys are walking around town, all the shops are labeled, so you'd be able to see the names as you guys are walking past. Let's see here.
Did you say his name was Rurik?
Yeah, Rurik. Rurik.
I'm gonna call him Rick.
Rick, love it. All right, you guys head back to Madame Levine's Mystic Emporium. And I'm sorry I did not finish the whole house, but I do have an image I can show you for the main room. I knew there was something I forgot. Dang it. Do all this stuff and then I still forget. That's fine. That's fine, Curtis.
So, Mr. Rick.
Okay.
Yeah, you do you. It's fine. Okay, so just for reference for you guys, this is the main room when you walked into Madame Levine's that one night. Large center table, crystal ball sort of sitting and there cards laid out cleanly on the table as well. I don't have the items on there, but there's 6 tables, long tables that have artifacts or cursed items or what have you on it. A long sort of beautiful looking table though. Beautiful looking table though on the back that has more antiquities on it as well, like tarot sort of stuff. But yeah, you guys walk back up to Madame Levine's. The door is open, and you can hear what sounds like shouting coming from a room in the back. When you've heard this before. This is Madame Levine playing up some big something to someone.
Let's be quiet. We'll just go up the stairs. Try to avoid the main room too much.
I really wish
Why? What's going on? I'm gonna like kind of like peek around like trying to look at the shouting.
Let's just say that somebody's getting some enthusiastic news.
Okay.
But no, let's just go. Wen's gonna try to lead that.
Yeah, you know what, Wen? You know her. I'm coming with you.
Wen's just gonna lead them like up the stairs away from the main room.
Okay. Yeah, so as soon as you enter the building, there are stairs immediately to your left. Wen takes you up those stairs into Wen's old room. Yes, Wen's old room?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where you guys stay for the next several minutes until the yelling dies down. Then you can hear the sound of like sobbing coming from below and someone racing out the door and slamming the door behind them.
All right, now it's safe. And he's gonna lead them to the main room.
Nice. Okay. So you guys make your way to the main room here, and as soon as you make your way inside, you catch Madame Lamine. Um, uh, she was lost in what she was doing. Large smile on her face, cleaning up the cards on the table. And as soon as you whip in, she like cleaning up the cards. She's like, "Oh, hey, Winnie, hi. What are you doing here?"
Well, we just got back. Did any guards come here today?
Oh, yes, I had several guards here. I assume that was you?
Not intentionally.
Man, what did I say? Keep a low profile.
No, you said stay out of the dungeons. I did stay out of the dungeons.
Thought that was implied.
Well, no, you just said stay out of the dungeons, so we stayed out of the dungeons. We had to pay a visit to an old friend.
Yes, I heard about Grisfrapple. Can't say that I'm not surprised, but, is that you, Barry? I didn't recognize you before. What? How do you know when?
It's a long story. We met when
It's
we
a very, very long story.
yeah.
He was my target for a minute.
You're
That was your what?
Wait, Kyrgyz is gonna what?
Yeah, so did Barry.
I'm gonna look between the two of you.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, so did Barry actually. Barry said what too? Barry's like, huh? What?
I can see that.
Yeah, what, Win?
I mean, it wasn't exactly a secret. Dante figured it out a while ago.
But, oh, okay. Let's step back. Who gave you them as a target?
Well, it wasn't them specifically. They said there was a group that was causing trouble. They sent me to look into it. It turned out it was Barry, and I've kind of been helping them ever since.
Right. But who's they?
They, and he's going to like point to Barry. They.
Kyrgyz
How
is
did you find me? What?
Yeah,
Kyrgyz is looking between Barry, Madame Levine, and Wen, and just back and forth like what?
Yeah. Madame Levine looks at you, Barry. She's trying to figure out what Wen's talking about because she doesn't know what you're a part of. She's like, Barry, any help?
Barry and I work for the same people.
Oh.
Oh.
And they sent me after him without knowing it was him.
Oh.
Wait, you mean they didn't know or you didn't know?
Both.
No one knew.
No one
No one
knows.
knew.
Well, Kyrgyz is gonna narrow his eyes a little bit. No one knew?
Well, we know now. We didn't know then.
But
Are you sure they didn't send you after him on purpose?
If they had sent me after him on purpose, he wouldn't be here. Neither of us would. Just saying. I would have been long gone.
That reminds me. Kyrgyz, I have a bone to pick with you.
Wait, what?
Yeah, what?
Joe?
Yeah, what? She's just actually kind of quiet, just watching this whole thing play out. So go ahead, Dante.
Remember, Rurik. My name is Elias. Elias.
Yeah,
Elias.
That's what I said.
No. That ox guy called me Dante.
Well, he must have I'm gonna point at the helmet. It must have translated your name.
It's my helmet now.
She's like looking at when she's looking at you for like any indication of what the hell's going on.
What?
Yeah, like between Win and Barry, she's like,
You get used to it, unfortunately. What did you two do this time?
Fergus said my name to that Minotaur guy.
I didn't do anything. I called him Elias.
He said Dante. The
Thank
guy
you,
called me
Code.
Dante.
All right, listen. It's not my fault if this magic item has just it doesn't work. Like, look, I bought it at a discount. It doesn't work exactly like it should.
How about you don't wear that helmet while we're undercover?
Yeah.
If it translates names as well.
That's
All right,
true.
that's a good point. But I mean, like, I understood that Minotaur. I understood everything he said.
He was speaking common.
I don't think he understands. Just take off the
no,
helmet.
no. Like when you say he was speaking common. Wait, really?
Yes.
Everyone was.
Oh. And I'm just gonna bashfully just remove the helmet.
One's gonna start cursing in Sylvan.
No
Like
idea what you're
rubbing his
saying.
forehead.
Yeah. Gwendolyn.
Sorry,
Stop.
sorry. Not used to people understanding that still.
Yeah. Keep in mind where you're at. The both of you.
Yes,
There's
Madam
more.
Marine.
There's more at play here than the both of you may. And she's like, can't believe I'm saying this. Than both of you may realize. I'm glad you all have cover. And she looks directly at you, Kurgis. It's important that you keep that cover. There has been a lot of commotion recently, as I mentioned before, and if you all are to maintain your cover, it would be best not to draw attention to yourselves, as I assume you all are the cause of what happened in the marketplace as well.
As far as I know, that wasn't one of us.
Definitely wasn't
Far as
me. I
I know.
didn't do that.
Is Dante smiling at all?
No.
No? Okay. She won't pry any further then. But yeah, she's like,
we're innocent.
that's fine. If it wasn't you guys, that's fine. But just keep a low profile. There is something else going on here, and I can't for the life of me figure out what it is. But something is happened in this city, and
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah?
Besides this one.
Yes. Besides that one.
Are people going missing?
Well, yes, they did, but there haven't been any missing people in a while. Why do you ask?
Oh.
I don't like that.
In fact, now that you ask, and she looks, I don't think, Barry, you wouldn't have ever told her anything about your backstory, right? She just knows you from living in the city?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. She wouldn't say anything else about that. In fact, yeah, there were actually a few prominent members of the city that went missing when everything hit the fan, as it were. What was his Argyle? Argyle. No, not Argyle. Irie. Irie.
I was gonna say, like,
not Argyle.
hey, hold up.
No, I'm trying to remember Barry's backstory, and I can't flip and remember it to save my life. Barry, where's your... Here, give me a second here. Let me make sure I say the right name here. Where is it? Where is it? Notes. Irie Lazarus. is a
Are you
name.
sure?
Well, yes, she was a prominent member of the council, and she was one of the first few that went missing, actually. Right around the same time as Daenerys. I I have not been able to find any more information other than that, but Irie just disappeared one day. There was another fellow on the council as well that went missing. Um, Joffrin. Joffrin, Jofrin. Joffrin, I never got his last name, but yeah, Joffrin and Irie both went missing actually on the same day, and no one ever found any trace of them. And shortly after, there was so much commotion in the city, I think everyone just forgot about them. But
Please.
as I mentioned, like I said, some things are happening in the city. I don't know everything. The She looks at you when the guild is essentially no more, as far as I understand, and I am sorry for how that went down to the both of you, apparently. But
So there's people assassinating people.
it wasn't assassination so much as a public execution.
Oh,
So, on a lighter note, I do have another client coming in shortly. You all are more than welcome to stay in a different room, or walk around the city. Maybe you all can uncover what's going on with the city. But
I think I might have a lead, but he probably won't talk to me anymore.
Yeah. Oh no. Are you talking about the guy who called you by your name?
Yeah.
All right then. Like I said, keep a low profile.
Do you want to know
Not-
who it is?
Not. I mean, she'll definitely take the information.
It's that Stoneforge guy.
Oh, Ironforge. Oh, yeah. Stalwyn. Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
good fellow. Yeah, I like him.
Oh yeah, that was him.
What? Why do you think he's a contact of yours? Why do you think he has information?
He just wants the gnomes gone. I mean the dwarves, sorry.
That sounds like Stalwyn. Yeah. Wait. What do you mean he wants them gone? In what
Yeah, he wants
way?
them gone, and I do that
Like-
thing would you do that kill people
Yeah.
with your neck.
Ooh, that doesn't sound like Stalwyn. Maybe you should check him out. I've never known Stalwyn to be murderous.
I mean, I am.
Everyone, go.
I can sniff him out.
Yeah. She's like, yeah. Okay, everyone, go. I have another appointment. She looks like on her wall. There's like a little clock that's starting to chime. I have another appointment. Let's go. Everyone out. Is everyone leaving? She's ushering you guys out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lead them back up to his room.
Okay. So, you lead him back up to your room, or are you leaving the building?
If we're staying in the building, he's leading him up to his room.
Well, it's up to everyone. Where are you guys headed? I think.
I mean, I want to stay just so I can attune to my items.
Okay. Well, yeah. If you guys want to stay in Wynn's room for about an hour or so, attuned to your items and whatnot. Yeah. It's just for reference. That opening that book broke your attunement to all of your items.
Good thing I have no attunements.
Oh, I have a couple.
Yeah. Just for reference, if Dante ever does that again with around you guys, it breaks your attunement. Like it completely renders the item unmagical, non-magical, however you want to say it.
It just take an hour. I'm just gonna put on my gauntlets.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's do
That's-
this. Let's take a 5-minute bio break, food, bathroom, whatever, and we'll meet back at we'll say 7 minutes, so 7:30 Eastern.
Sounds good to me.
All right, sounds good. We'll be right back. Woo! And we are back. So when you guys take them up to your room for the next hour or so, by the time that's over, it's roughly noon. You guys have had a very busy morning, and everyone attunes to their items. You guys come back down after the next person. You can hear the swells and the waves and troughs of Madame Levine's storytelling. Definitely bringing back some memories for you, Wen. And it's you can tell as the crescendo diminishes down into quietness, and you can hear the door opening and closing. That person has gone, and you guys are able to leave the building now. Where do you all head?
That's a good question.
The only real lead we have is about that blacksmith. Everything else requires investigation anyways, so may as well start there.
Okay.
Yeah, that works for me.
All right, back to the blacksmith it is. Who I'm sure he's gonna love seeing a lot Dante. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so you guys head back through town. You can see now that I'm gonna unhide some of these guards that are now kind of definitely perusing the city much more in force than they were prior to you guys being here. You guys have disturbed some things, and now there's more guards than you guys have seen since you've been here. They're all over town, and they're definitely on the lookout for someone. You're not entirely sure, wink wink nudge nudge, who they're looking for, but they're definitely looking for someone. And you guys head back to the stall forge, make your way inside. There's another customer in there currently, who as soon as you guys walk inside, make an insight check, all of you.
Insight check.
Anyone who wants to. Insight check.
15. That's actually one of my better rolls for that.
That is a pretty good roll.
24.
Nice. Curtis, your passive is 19, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Dante, I missed what yours was. Oh, it's coming.
You haven't seen it, that's why.
I haven't seen it yet. Woo, 22. You care to make that a 27?
Nah, not right now.
Okay.
You want me to? I'll do it.
I mean, you have limited You only have limited uses because I think
know.
it's up to something.
It's 5 per day.
Yeah, which is nuts. Okay, so you guys make your way inside, and as soon as you make your way inside, the two individuals, the Minotaur behind the counter and a half elf looking fellow, short brown hair, kind of like ruddy looking armor, and actually really nice vestments underneath, talking kind of in hushed tones as you guys make your way inside. And as soon as the bell rings, as soon as you guys make your way inside, and as soon as that happens, you would notice that the both of them get real quiet real quick. The guy in the armor, it takes like half a second, but you realize pretty quickly, all of you, that you guys caught them in the middle of something. You don't know what. And the guy in the ruddy armor, yes, I know the armor is bad, but I really need this pauldron fixed on the right side. It's just been driving me nuts. And they start going back and forth about that, but it's very clear you guys caught them in the middle of some sort of talk they were having. What are you all doing?
Chillin'.
Gun. What can you be more specific?
More Pacific, that would be towards... What direction is the Pacific again?
Jesus. No, yeah, okay. Thank you, Dante. I'm sorry, Elias.
Man, you can't even keep the names right.
Well, how you guys give me a different name every week?
No, I
This is
don't.
true.
But we gave these like 3 months ago.
I know, and you've had like 4 different names between there.
That's true.
Anyway, so you guys walk in, and so what are you guys doing? You pull out your gun, Dante?
But what?
You said gun, so I assume you're pulling
I
out what
heard
you've been working
chilling.
Yeah, I was chilling.
on. Oh, okay. Chilling. Okay.
I don't know
I
what
heard.
you're smoking,
I don't
Gabe,
know
but
what I heard then.
That's not what I heard.
Okay, so I'm not crazy.
What did you hear?
Well, so I have my helmet on, and I heard the word gun.
Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm not crazy. I'm gonna go back and listen to the. You know I'm recording this, right? I'm gonna go back and listen to this moment right here.
What's
yeah.
honestly? I
chilling.
heard. Yeah, I heard that for some reason. I don't know
So-
why.
We're gonna
So
find
no,
out.
well, like I can tell you as a fact. Don't we walked in and Dante said gun.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what
Gun.
language I don't know what language he was speaking, but he said gun.
All right,
I
so
heard chilling.
okay. Either way, all right. So you walk in. What is everyone doing then? Let's rehash that.
I'm going to immediately make my way. Are there any displays around?
Oh yeah, there's displays all over. He's got arms and armor like hanging on the wall. There's some on the front of the counter. There's no glass containers, but behind him, on the walls behind him, are really nice pieces of weaponry and armors.
Mhm.
I'm gonna walk up and stand within a few feet of the half elf and just kind of like glance up at all the armors.
Okay.
Put my hands behind my back and lean in a little bit.
Yeah, you like walk up. I think he's like talking obviously louder than he probably needed to when you guys walked in, and he it calms his voice a little bit. And as you walk up behind him, there's the floor kind of like creaks a little bit, and he pauses for a second, like, and continues on. So I just need you to fix the armor. Hey, can you back up just a little bit? I need a little bit of space, please. So
I'm gonna look over at him and just not understand, like, what, being like incredulous, like, what do you mean? I'm just looking, like, I'm gonna look at him and then look at the armor, like, and just kind of like gesture at the two, like I'm looking at the armor. Like, what?
He takes like 3 steps to the right away from you. Yeah, so I can leave this with you and you'll take care of the details, right?
I'm just gonna kind of shake my head and look back up at the armor as he does that.
And the Minotaur, yeah, of course. I no problem. I can take care of all the details for you. You just leave it with me and I will handle the rest, okay? And he takes the armor off, puts it on the counter. All right. What do you think? 2-3 days tops? Oh yeah, no problem. Probably just within a day or so. At most. Dante and Barry, the two of you, you kind of get a sense that they're not talking about the armor. You're not sure what they're talking about, but it doesn't quite feel like they're talking about the armor. But he leaves it on the counter, and the Minotaur, Stalwin, takes it and hangs it back on the wall behind him. In a little area, he has definitely other armor to repair and fix up. It's obviously something that he does. And the man like turns back to you, Kyrgyz, and then and walks out. Have a good day, Stalwin. And Stalwin.
What does he look like?
He is short brown hair, down to just below his ears, half elf, so kind of like pointy ears a little bit. Very fine vestments, like teal and gold on the shoulders that kind of drape down into a flowy shirt. Actually, pretty poofy, baggy pants. Think like a pirate pants, kind of like
Wait,
big and poofy.
so just to clarify, he had ruddy armor but nice clothes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Very, very ruddy armor and very, very nice clothes. And he was wearing the armor when he came in, apparently, because he was wearing the armor when they were talking, and he took it off. So, yeah, and you can see, actually, who's got passive 19 perception?
Yeah.
I raise my hand.
Okay.
Me.
All right, Kurgus and Barry, the two of you, especially you, Kurgus, you're close enough. You'd notice that there's like brown smudges on his vestment, where that armor actually discolored his what he's wearing. It definitely does not check out to someone who would have worn that kind of armor, knowing what it would have done.
Pants.
Right. So anyway, so he heads out. You guys would notice all of that, and Stalwin turns back to you all. Well, if it isn't my friends, Lady Catherine, was it? And he points to you. he like, Dante, yes.
Is the armor still on the counter?
It's back behind him, hanging on the wall with some other armor that looks pretty in need of repair.
That's some interesting armor for a fellow of his stature.
Well,
I'm gonna kind of lean against the counter.
Well, you know, everyone has their old armaments that they need repaired from time to time. Things like leather, especially, becomes degraded over time. He looks at Barry, who's wearing his leather armor. Actually, that's some very nice armor you have there, my friend. Wait a second. Don't I know you? Looking at Barry. You look familiar. What'd you say your name was?
Name's Edward.
You must be someone else then. You look spitting image of someone I knew a long time ago. Anyway, I love your armor. Are you interested in selling it by chance?
Oh my god,
Oh,
you're
God.
tempting me here. You're tempting me here because I actually do want to sell it because the amount of times I have hurt my friends with it.
I love giving you guys like great armor that ends up being awful. But it's up to
just
you.
like-
He's willing to buy it. If you're willing to sell it.
No, I'm good.
Are you sure? I mean, I'm sure I could offer you a fair price for it at least.
I guess
I will
we'll be
stare at
staying in town for a bit, so I'll think about it.
All right. Very, very, very good. Yeah, let me know if you change your mind. I am interested in that. Well, sorry, what brings you all back? I assume you looking for some more weapons or armor?
Armor.
Yes.
You and your armor.
I'm sorry, say that again, Catherine?
You and your, like, just plain around, like, you and your armor.
What's wrong with armor?
So bulky.
You're bulky.
Ah,
You calling me fat?
I apologize, my lady. You look like you could use something a little more trim. Hold on one moment. I think I have just the thing. And he takes a minute or so, and he comes back out with this white, very bright white shirt-looking deal. It's got some silver on the shoulder area, a little bit of silver dab down here, and he holds it up. Maybe something like this, and he kind of shakes it, and you can hear like metal kind of grinding, but you don't see any metal. It's mithril. Very lightweight,
Oh, no, that's
very inconspicuous.
Kurgus is gonna pull back his shirt and be like, "Oh, like this."
What?
And I'm gonna show the mithril shirt I've
Yeah,
got on.
Yeah. Actually, yes, exactly like that. How did you come by that? It's very rare.
I'm gonna look over at Barry. I was gonna kind of raise an eyebrow and tilt my head a little bit.
Barry, do you respond?
okay. Out of character, I am confused.
So I think we had gotten this from the hags, and you had picked it up, and then I got it from you, I believe, or you had just had this, and then I got it from you. Either like one way or another, it came from you to me.
I have. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna tell him like, okay, in character, I'm be like, I got this somewhere when I was crossing around, you
Oh.
know, exploring.
Oh, adventurer type. That's probably why your face looks familiar. You've probably been in here in the town before. That makes more sense. I thought you were someone else. Sorry about that earlier. But yeah, that's very interesting. You were able to find another one. They are quite rare, and very useful, as I'm sure you're aware. And hopefully Wynn's back. And he turns back to Catherine. For you, my lady, I'm sure we could come to a fair term if you're interested. You can wear it under whatever you'd like. You won't even feel like it's there.
Perhaps. How much is it?
I should have known you were going to ask me that. Hang on.
For free?
Yeah.
Free 99.
Free, I'll take it.
$3.99. It is going to be 800 gold.
800 gold. That's a bit much for me.
Are you sure? You look like you could afford it. Looking you down.
Well, being able to afford it and having the money on one's person are two different things.
Well, obviously, I don't expect you to walk around with 800 gold. That would be silly. But you know where it's at, and more than welcome to come back anytime with the said gold. I will hold it if you would like.
Tell you what if I give you 200 gold as a deposit and have the rest shipped to you?
He thinks about it for a second. He's like, roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Let's see.
While they're talking, I want to do something, but
yeah,
I'll
go for it.
13.
Okay.
How is that a 13? What the fuck?
It's a...
No, that should be a 9.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why it went with advantage. It's fine. A 9. Okay, Kurgus, what did you want to do while they're talking?
While he's focused on Wen, I just want to look at the leather armor that half elf gave him. Are there any can I roll a perception check to see if there's any markings on it other than it being ruddy and kind of beaten up?
1 second. I think they're... Yeah, roll me a perception check first. Let's see if you see anything.
10.
No, you don't see anything.
Yeah, I'm kind of distracted by the conversation.
yeah. Okay, that makes me feel a little better.
I'm just fascinated. I'm so fascinated how well this helmet works.
Yeah. So he when you rolled a 9, do you take me for a fool? No. It's fine if you would like to pay for the armor in full, but I'm not giving you the armor for 200 unless you have collateral to apply to it.
No.
I can stay here.
I don't think any of us want that.
No, none of us want that.
Why not?
Well, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Why not?
I see. Because, and he looks directly at you, you scare me.
Isn't that a good thing?
Normally, no. In fact, never. No. Never a good thing.
How come?
It's my toddler asking, why? 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 He's just like, because I said so. Yeah, he's like, it's just not. Why is that so hard to understand? Anyway,
I'm the normal one in the group.
Well, if you're not
Are you
interested,
sure you don't want any barbecue?
if you're not interested in any armor or weapons, yeah, feel free to look around. But I do have other business I need to attend to.
Oh, such as?
Repairing armor, and he points back over to the armor that the guy just brought in.
Oh, you can repair armor?
I can too.
Nobody's talking to you. You can repair armor?
Absolutely. What sort of
Under
armor
my-
do you need repaired?
Under my breath, I'm
Ah.
gonna say, "Shut up, Dante." And
Well,
I say,
I've had this armor for a long time. I don't know if I'm supposed to do any maintenance for it or what have you.
Well, I mean, all armor requires maintenance at some point. How long have you had it?
I actually don't remember how long he's had.
Sucks. Love it.
we're just shushing
You're
each
bad.
other.
Yeah. Just shh. Are you two okay? Never mind. A few months, it probably doesn't need to be repaired. Can I see it?
Well, I don't have it on me. I was going to send for it, but no, I was just curious. I've never met anybody that said they could repair magical armor, so
Yes, I have quite the skill with weapons, both and armor. Better than the anvil brands out there, I can assure you.
Hang on? Does he look at Dante?
No, he does not.
Okay, all right.
Dude, it's actually with your passive insight, it's pretty clear to both Barry and Kyrgyz. He is avoiding eye contact with Dante. Like, very clearly avoiding eye contact with Dante. Well, if you send me the armor, I'm sure I can get it repaired, no matter what it is. Yes, actually, I think that covers it all. Anything else I can assist you with today?
not that I can think of. What about the rest of you?
Barbecue. Barbecue.
I'm looking. I'm like arguing with Dante. Just shut up. No, nothing. Lady Catherine.
I'm gonna take his helmet off, or at least attempt to.
I can't stop you. You've already proven that you're more powerful than me.
You know what? You have a leather strap that would keep his helmet on.
All right, you
It's
take
my
his
helmet now, and I put it on.
Nice. Dante, your whole world begins... No, I'm just kidding.
Oh shit! Let's go.
Yeah, so you take his helmet off and put it on. He just looks at you, Catherine. Are they okay? Are they... They don't look okay.
One's a bit touched in the head. The other one's just special.
What language are you saying that in?
Common. Dante, you any inflection or accent that Catherine has for this British accent, all gone. It's all in your accent. You understand her fluently.
You're speaking weird.
You look weird. Anyways,
You look even weirder in your
I'm
true
gonna-
form. You ugly
I'm
cat.
gonna nod my head. Dante, please, helmet back, please.
One silver piece, sir.
Dante, I'm not gonna pay you for my own helmet back.
Okay, a copper piece.
Oh my god, extortion.
That's still payment.
Oh, I thought it'd be pretty cheap, but okay. You have won me over. I have been defeated.
How about
And I fall on the
this?
floor.
I won't whisper sweet nothings in your ear when you're asleep, and just give me the helmet back.
No, I'd rather have those.
Yeah, I bet.
Those are much better.
Yeah, this is gonna go well. And
All right, I will.
And this is how
Either way, give me the helmet back.
This is how the party ends.
I'm sprawled out on the floor, and I just hand it to him. Here you go.
All over a single helmet. Yeah, he's
All right.
The
yeah,
Stalin
I'm gonna say like yeah, I don't think we need anything else from here, and I'm gonna kind of like make my way to the door with some haste as I grab my helmet,
Okay.
my helmet.
Yeah.
Our helmet.
It's everybody's helmet. Okay.
I'd be open to the idea of calling it our helmet.
Jeez. So is anyone asking him any questions or anything? I thought you guys were going there for information.
I'd still ask him, you sure you don't want any barbecue?
Yes. I'm much more sure now than I was earlier.
Oh, bullshit, but okay.
Excuse
You'll
you.
regret it. I'm excused, and I walk out the door.
You like kind of irked him with that, bullshit. Yeah, that's a bit of, to a minotaur. That's pretty offensive, actually. Yeah, Kyrgyz, you hear him calling him like this, you sorry motherfucker, and as he's heading out, but no one else understands it. It's in Minotaur. You hear that plainly as day.
I mean, I would have expected that with how Dante was acting, so I'm just gonna assume that he said it in common and Dante heard him.
I mean, that's fine. I'm just
I'm just gonna keep walking.
All right. So no one wanted to ask him any questions. You guys got all the information you need. Perfect. So glad.
I mean, I asked him what I thought was pertinent, so
Yeah,
that's all
it's
Kyrgyz
good.
would have.
That's fine.
Would
have. Barry was actually pretty quiet for that whole thing. Barry, do you walk out with everyone else?
You know what? No, I'm gonna stay.
Okay. You stay behind, and what do you say or do? Is he starts grabbing the armor to go work on it, as he said.
I'm sorry about my friend there, though.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'd call them friends.
Well, they kind of had my back a while. That's why I call them that.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. Did you want something?
Just wanted to know what was going on back there with you and that other guy.
What do you mean? He left the armor. What do you want from me?
Come on. I know something's going down.
He looks at you and kind of for half a second. He just telling you because your insight. It looks like you kind of caught him off guard for a second, and then he catches himself. I don't know what you're talking about. I just do armor and weapons. That's all I do, and that's all I do every day.
You sure about that?
Quite sure. Now, if you don't mind, I do have some pertinent...
I'm not.
Go ahead.
I'm not trying to be rude. It's just I know that guy. He's not really worth it.
What do you mean, not worth it?
Come on. People like him, you see a dime a dozen.
So, what is it that you're offering that he couldn't, then?
More. Because honestly, I feel like, a guy like him, he's gonna get caught very easily doing his cleanup,
I can understand that. I think I see what you're saying. But maybe we should not have this conversation with your friends around.
Fair
I mean,
enough.
I already walked out. I don't know about everybody else.
I know everyone walked out. He knows everyone walked out, but he doesn't know that you guys aren't going to walk back in.
Okay, gotcha.
Fair enough.
What do you say you and I meet up later tonight to discuss potentials?
Sure.
I know that the city has a curfew of 9, so what do you say, 8:30 in my shop?
Sure. I'll be here at 8:30.
I'm very interested to hear what you have to offer that he couldn't.
I'll see you then.
Have a good. He says very loudly. Have a nice day, sir. It was a pleasure doing business with you.
And you too.
And Barry walks out about 2 minutes after everyone else.
Did you have a nice walk, Barry?
Well, it didn't seem like something's going down with him.
See, I told you.
I
Well,
think Madame Levine told us not.
I told you.
so what's the plan?
I really don't know.
Well, I'm told to come back here at 8:30 to see what I can possibly,
I mean,
provide with my services.
well, all right. So what are we trying to find out about this guy? Because I mean, he threw some vibes off, but I like. Does it matter?
I mean,
Like
Madame Levine said he hasn't been violent the entire time he was here, so I don't see why it would change now because of some dwarves showing up.
No, I'm talking about the half elf. He was throwing off some vibes, but other than that, like I don't know. Does it matter that he's doing business with what's his name?
Stalwin.
Stalwin.
If I'm getting right, I think I might know what he works as. You know, my previous job one.
Yes.
I think he might work in something like that.
But I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna kind of raise an eyebrow and what would that be?
Cleaning.
Yeah, cleaning.
Insight check.
Who are you insight checking, me or Barry?
Either.
Both.
Both.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
25.
Oh my god. All right. Well, you guys have both pretty high deception, so I'm gonna let you.
Right. I was gonna say they might be able to fool me.
Let me ask this before you guys roll. Is that high enough to understand what you guys were getting at?
It would have to be. It would have to be decept. Oh wait. Oh no, sorry, Dante.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm giving them the option though to decide whether their character, like, to tell you whether or not you would get that.
Well, yeah, I mean it's also if they're actually trying to deceive, or if it's like a wink wink nudge nudge kind of thing.
Oh no, they're definitely trying to deceive.
Oh, okay.
I
don't know.
Others, like trying to give him a clue, you know. That's what I'm thinking. Like,
okay. So it is kind of a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You're not saying it, but
completely like he has no idea what you're talking about.
Like that's what I'm doing. I'm just doing like the wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Okay. All right.
So would that need a roll?
No, that's why I was leaving it up to you. It's if you're being like, yeah, no, we're cleaning.
Okay. Yeah, no, Wen is not, so he would actually have to roll.
Okay. Well, that's what I was asking though, Wen, if you wanted him to actually roll, or if a 25 you think would be high enough for him to understand.
I think there's enough information there he could figure it out.
Okay. Then I don't think you need to roll. We don't have to do contention rolls all the time.
Okay. But yeah, I think there's enough there that he can kind of figure it out.
Okay, yeah, I mean, like, because honestly, like, I don't know how you like to do it, Gabe, but it's kind of like if I roll high, then they can give me the information that they think is relevant to the roll.
Exactly. And now, with that being said, I do need you to roll for Dante because he rolled super low.
Oh god. Okay, hold on.
I missed that Dante rolled.
So that would be deception,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dante
right?
that's
would know shit.
deception. So yeah, Barry 2.
15.
Okay.
Only a plus
So
5.
Dante, you gather that Barry's kind of being like wink, wink, nudge, nudge, but he's also like really good about it. Like, yeah, he's just playing a game with Kyrgyz for sure.
I don't know. I don't think it's cleaning, guys.
Nah, it's fine. It's cleaning, Dante.
It's cleaning.
Also, Barry, could you message me what you want me to know? Like if there's anything specific, like
Yeah, it would be
I mean
nothing.
I
It would be
kind of
nothing
get where
that
you're.
it would be nothing he needs to message you specifically. There's nothing that, in a wink, wink, nudge, nudge saying like that he could tell you without actually saying it. So unless Barry's actually telling you, in which case Barry, yes, message him. Otherwise, it's just he's obviously not talking about cleaning Kyrgyz.
Gotcha.
Just know it's not cleaning.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so all that's going down. Meanwhile, guards are still going around. Hey, have you seen this person? Hey, we're looking for this person. Like you hear in the background. What happened earlier? You know, that sort of stuff. So yeah, what would you guys like to do? Where would you like to head?
Well, I
got
think
nothing.
I think we ought to wait till Barry's meeting. So we're like, what are we trying to do right now with Stalwin? Exactly.
I mean, I'm just suspicious of him because Madame Levine mentioned that he's never been violent before, but now he's willing to kill 3 people out of the blue.
Okay.
Oh, 7.
7.
7 dwarves, though.
That's right. 7 dwarves.
Are there have I haven't really been looking around. Has it looked like there's been anybody that's like kind of impoverished in this area?
Actually, no. I take it back. See, I saw where you're shaking your thing.
Yeah,
in
the
the center plaza, yes, there are definitely some beggars around town. There's only 2 of them. That is the only 2 you've seen around town. But yeah, all the beggars that you guys remember seeing, Win and Barry, they're all gone. Probably a lot of them were friends, and they're all gone. But there are 2 beggars left in the Mirror Plaza as well.
I'd like to go up to them and I'm assuming they're not next to each other because
Correct.
they
Yeah,
probably
they're
have their own
opposite
corners.
sides. Yeah.
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 And I'm just gonna try to kind of be like, hey, here's a ration. Got any information on the dwarves over in the market there?
The the dwarves, no.
Yeah, yeah. You know how long they've been here? Like, have they been here before?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, yeah, they've been here for like a week or 2. Not very long. Just from my understanding, they're just passing through.
Yeah. Have you ever seen them before?
She looks pretty young. The woman that you're talking to now. No, I haven't seen him. If you ask the other person who is old, they would tell you that yes, they come here generally once a year to sell their wares. Not always once a year, but they pass through from time to time. It's not the first time she's seen them.
All right. I'm going to I'll give them each a ration to start, and then after I talk to them, I'm going to wrap up 3 gold pieces in another ration and hand it to them each.
Are you going to show them that you're doing that, or just do it?
No, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna try to do it like as on the down low as I possibly can. I don't want anyone else to see it.
Yeah, roll me sleight of hand check. You're doing this in a
Okay.
public place, so roll me a sleight of hand check.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yep.
Yeah, that checks out. Kurgus, for the younger lady, you wrap it up fairly soundly, and she no one else seems to notice, but she doesn't seem to have any other information. The elderly lady, who said that she's seen him before, as you're wrapping it up, one of the gold coins just like flops out and onto the ground, like in the middle of you wrapping them up. I'm gonna let you tell me what you do because it's like cling, 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 cling.
I'm going to step on it and pick it up and put it back in my pocket.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
oh, it just fell out of my pocket.
And she looks up at you as you do that, and she just smiles and winks at you. And yeah, did you hand her the ration?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Do you ask her anything else?
I'm just gonna hand it to her and like take this if you think anything else, I'll be in town for a while. You can find me around.
Okay.
I imagine I stand out because I feel it sounds like the only other dwarves in town are the ones that are the
Yeah.
merchants.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. So, she as you are turned to walk away, you hear from behind you, if I was looking for some more information in general, I would head to the inn. Lots of information around there, I'm sure.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, no, she's very like making a big deal about hacking up. She's you have such a high insight. She's doing it as a cover.
Okay. All right. So I'm not going to ask her any questions, but are there? Do we know of any other inns other than the one in
No,
the center of
there's
the town here?
There is one major inn, and it is 3 stories tall and houses, Windenberry would know, close to 20 rooms.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna be out talking to the beggars while everybody else is doing whatever they might be doing.
Okay. Yeah, what's everyone else doing while Kurgus is getting info?
If anything.
Yeah, if anything.
I'm gonna just tell them. Well, I'm gonna have this meeting at 8:30, but apparently he wants me just by myself.
I mean, if you're gonna be meeting him here at 8:30, did Wen see through the door to the back of his shop at all?
What do you mean?
Like, I'm assuming there's a door separating the customer area from his actual work area.
So it's you walk inside and like maybe 15 feet back, there's a long countertop with a little flip deal on it. Behind that is another wall with a whole bunch of armor. There's a closed door in the center of all of that is blocking any further vision out.
Okay, did he open it at all while they were there?
No.
No.
He went to open it once when Kurgus started asking about the armor, and then he stopped.
Okay.
So no, he didn't open it.
All right. I mean, we could probably break in while he's busy talking with Barry. Later tonight, I mean.
So just to clarify, I'm not back yet. Is this
Correct.
just when Dante and
you're
okay.
like way over here.
Yep, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Elias.
Right, sorry. Catherine Elias.
Yeah, no,
Elias.
Yeah. Elias. Yeah, Barry and Elias. What do you say to that? What Catherine said?
I don't
Yeah,
know,
I don't
man. I
know.
go to sleep and can feed the kids tomorrow.
I mean, fair enough. It's just I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know if I'm going back there. We're just standing there. Just make sure to keep that we're not in the room that we're currently in. If you want to take something or look through, you know.
But I mean, we could always check to make sure he is who he says he is. People
Fair
do
enough.
change a lot.
Especially what I know to do.
That is driving.
All I know, that guy doesn't do cleaning.
Yes, yes, we know, we know.
DM over here dying.
Give me a
Anyway.
second, I have to go pet my cat.
Yeah. Anyway, by this time, Rurik comes back from his escapades with the lady. A little bit of awkward silence coming as you come back, Rurik.
I'm gonna kind of like glance at, because I'm assuming that they're all kind of like looking, either
Mhm.
looking around each other
Yeah.
or down or something like that.
Yeah.
All right, so I heard from a little birdie, if we want some information, we go to Jabberosa's Inn. I'm assuming, did I say that correctly?
Yeah.
So maybe while Edward is meeting with Stalwin, the rest of us could go to the inn and see what we can find out.
I mean, yeah, we could go to the inn. Pretty sure Madame Levine doesn't want us staying at her house the entire time we're here.
Yeah. If so, are you gonna get a room for me there? Because like, I just want to make sure I don't go, to Manawee. Then you guys are just over here at, at the inn.
We'll wait for you in the dining. How about that?
Okay.
I'm
Yeah, 'cause
assuming the curfew is not a lights out curfew.
No, just no one on the streets curfew.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, we can just wait for you in the dining hall.
That's true.
I'll go with you.
With me? Because he told me to go alone.
Polymorph?
That is true. I just don't know if I want Dante polymorphs there.
That is a very good point.
That's hilarious.
That is a very good point you make there.
Because I don't know if Dante would just go in for the attack on the guy instead of trying to look for information.
I won't hit him. I was trying to have the guy give me some sort of information. But he's not cleaning, that's all I know. He's not cleaning, Barry. He's not cleaning.
Dante?
Did we decide that pass without a trace, they have to be within 30 feet of me at all times
Yes.
to get the bonus? Yeah, okay,
Yes.
yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, he could go with you, or I'm gonna look over at Wen. Wen could go with you, and I can look after Dante. I mean Elias.
And then I give him a little, one of those numbers like, bet, my hand.
Sounds like you guys have a plan. So then, let me just for my clarity. So, are you guys all going to the inn now, and then is Win going with Barry?
Yes.
That's not my decision.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are all headed to the inn, though?
Yes, I am definitely going to be headed to the inn. So
I mean, if it's like, if it's not like 8, right, then I probably would, because I have to be there at 8:30.
Yeah, no, it's still like midday. It's like 12:31 p.m.
Yeah, I'll go with him.
You guys could actually take a long rest, in fact, before Barry goes and meets him. Everyone
Okay.
except for Barry.
I will take a long
Yes.
rest.
Yeah.
Me
Barry,
too.
Yeah, Barry, you won't get the long rest, but everyone else, I mean, you have like 7 hours before your meeting, so.
I mean,
wait,
if they're gonna
what?
do a long rest, I will just attune to my items.
There you go.
Why wouldn't Barry get the long rest?
Because Barry's got to leave before you guys in order to get there. You guys don't
Oh,
actually have to
gotcha.
go, and if Wynn's going, Wynn, you actually won't get the long rest either.
Attune to my items. It is.
Do I take the long rest or do I go and
Take the long rest. Take the long rest.
you
If
know
you want the
what?
long rest, you don't have to go with me if you don't want to.
No, Wen wants to go. He's gonna make sure you stay out of trouble.
When you get into trouble,
And if you get
that's
into trouble,
always a
he'll help you
certain.
get out of trouble.
All right, just keep in mind polymorph only lasts for an hour.
Killing me.
I'm not killing you. You might kill yourself, but I'm not killing you.
I mean, Wen could always just go as himself and sneak in the back, right?
Up to you.
I mean, if we really want someone to go with Barry, I can wild shape. I
Or
can
I could
hold.
have just followed behind him.
I can hold that for 4 hours. Yeah,
Oh,
or
yeah,
that.
it makes a lot more sense for you to go then. If you can maintain it for 4 hours versus 1.
Yep.
We don't know how long this meeting's gonna take.
Well, less than 30 minutes, hopefully.
Well, I mean, we can hope, but you never know.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
All right. So, I guess I'll go with Barry. I can turn into a mouse.
No cleavage to hide in this time.
He's got pockets.
I have fur.
Where do you?
He's got fur. There you go.
You can hide in my fur.
Yeah, it's
Just
not
make sure
overly
you
long,
match.
but it's definitely long enough for like a mouse to mostly hide in it. Like
Honestly,
I mean-
it'll probably be easier. Number one, it'll probably be easier for me to hide in fur. Number two, it'll probably be easier for me to cling on to fur if you do something.
Yeah.
When
definitely don't make bosoms. That's for sure.
All right, here I go again, being a mouse.
Find somewhere to hide that isn't going inside somewhere.
I'd have to hold my breath.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So. Yep.
Anyway.
So.
Moving on.
Moving on. Yes. So, Rurik, you're going with Edward. Barry Kurgis. And Dante and Wynn, are the two of you staying in the inn and trying to find information, or are you all trying to find information before you go, or what's the plan with the inn?
When I'm trying to find some information.
Okay. What about you, Dante?
I'm just gonna tune and change my spells so I can go feed the kids later.
Okay, that works. Okay, and then Rurik, I mean, you got some time if you guys don't want to actually take your long rest.
I'm gonna take a short rest, just so I can get my one wild shape back.
Okay, that's fair. Are you gonna be prodding for any information yet, or are you gonna wait till after the meeting?
I'm not really sure what I'm looking for at this point, other than the fact that Stalwyn and the dwarves seem to have some type of beef.
Okay. All right then. Meeting it is. So, 7 hours passes, and Barry, what time would you leave to go to the forge to get there at 8:30? Like 8:27?
You know what? I'll go like 8:25.
Okay. Give yourself 5 minutes to get there and whatnot.
Yeah, I change into a mouse and I crawl up his tunic into his fur.
Okay. So we'll say roughly 8. We'll do it precisely. 8:25. So from there you'll have 4 hours for Rick. Not that it'll matter, of course, but I'm definitely not tracking it.
The fact that you're we know, like
Yeah, you know.
we might be stupid, but well, all right, we might be that stupid.
Okay, so Edward, you head out, and as you come out, you can see the city is kind of still somewhat bustling, but it's definitely died down in volume of people, number of traffic. Most of the vendors at this point are shut down and evacuated from their location. Both suns have started to set already in the east. There's very, very, very faint light left from the day, and you can kind of hear in the distance thunder rumbling off. Looking in the direction, you can see clouds way off in the distance. Not sure which way they're headed, but do you make your way to the forge?
Yes, here we
Yes,
go.
he does. You didn't tell him the bite signals. Excellent. All right, Edward, you make your way to the forge and make your way inside.
Every fucking time.
Every fucking time. I love it. 1 bite means no. 2 bites also mean no. 3 bites mean no. All right, so you walk over, you make your way inside, and as you make your way inside, there's no one in here, and Stalwyn kind of like turns around a bit surprised. Oh, you're a little early, but I'm sure it's fine. Just look around for a couple minutes. I have a little bit of cleaning up to do, and then we'll be good to talk in earnest. Yeah, just look around, and he goes into the door that's been closed this whole time. Barry, you get a brief look. It's a little bit of a hallway. And it looks like there's a door both to the left and right, and a room further back, and then the door closes behind him. You don't really get anything else other than that. And you look around for the next 5 or so minutes, and as you're standing there, Barry, roll me a perception check. And Kurgus, both of you roll me a perception check.
Okay, so I was gonna say while he was in the back, I was gonna do something, but I'll do the perception
Oh, no, that's
check.
fine. You can also do that, but...
That is a 25.
Holy carp.
That's a nat 20 for him, right? But
Yeah.
I got
You
a 26.
still got higher.
That's funny. You have a nat 20. I still rolled higher.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. All right, cool. Just because you rolled a nat 20 then, Kurgus, you're the only one who hears it. Barry, we'll do it this way. Kurgus, you very distinctly hear a click, locking sound from the door that you guys walk in, from at like right at the 8:30 mark. 5 minutes go by as you guys are like making your way, and you are in here for like 2 or 3 minutes after he disappears, and the door to the front of the store locks. You hear it very plainly. Barry, after about 2 minutes, you hear a low like little. You don't really think of too much of it until it dawns on you that was probably the front door being locked. You guys do anything else?
When as soon as before I hear once I hear that door lock,
Okay.
I'm gonna give Barry 2 nibbles.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run down onto the floor and behind the counter, and I'm gonna run to the hinge side of the door that the Stalwyn went back through.
Okay. Just for clarity, you would recognize pretty quickly that there is no door stop. Whether or not the door is going to hit like flat against the wall, probably not because of the door handle, but there is no door stop.
How much of a gap is there between the floor and the bottom of the door?
Not much. Not enough for a mouse to fit through. It's pretty. This
All
is
right.
this is a pretty well made building.
Then I'm going to get away from the hinges as far as I need to be to. Is there anywhere for me to hide nearby?
As a mouse, yeah. I mean,
Yes.
there's all sorts of armor. You could probably climb up the wall and hide in armor.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get as close to the opening of the door as I can.
Okay.
And hide and wait for him to open it.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, as long as you're not moving, he's probably not gonna find you. Okay, so you do that. Barry, are you doing anything? He jumps off and like runs behind the counter. What are you doing?
Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna have my like one of my arms holding onto the razor bow,
Okay.
just to make sure if it does go down, I'm like ready at least.
I did nibble on you twice.
Yeah.
You know what that means, right?
Yeah, to be on alert. Totally, that's what it means.
Yes,
That's
definitely. All right, so let's see if I can. I'm gonna see if we can do this here. So I'm gonna move this off. All right, just so we have an indicator. So you have the counter here. There's a little door here. You have your back door or your store door here. So that's the long lines, the back wall. You have the counter just before that. That's shorter. Barry, you're in the center room, and then there's rooms behind it. Okay, so you're standing in the shop. You can see there are windows, so you can see out. It is pretty nighttime, and the door in front of you, not the one you walked in, but the one the Minotaur walked out of, opens back up, and the Minotaur comes out. Barry, you can see that there's 3 other people behind him, all with weapons aimed at you as soon as they walk in. All right, now now that we have this situation under control, who are you really?
Do they walk out of the room behind there?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There's 3. So just for clarity, so there's the Minotaur, Stalwyn.
Right.
There are 3 other half-elf humanoids along this back portion, the countertop. And as they come out holding their bows, they get as much cover as they can behind the countertop while still being aimed at you, Barry.
Okay. So before the door closes, I'm going to try and dash in while they're doing this.
Okay. Yeah.
This has worked out very well in the past.
Yeah, definitely not a problem here. Roll me an athletics check or acrobatic. No, athletics. It shouldn't be a problem.
Let's get that -1.
Yeah. Wait, you have a -1 as a rat? As a mouse?
Well, actually, what is a rat's? I feel like it's probably still even. Like, it might
Probably
just
like
be
a
like a
-3.
0.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me look at it real quick. Counters.
Rat. Here,
Rat.
I got you. Strength -4.
Oh,
-4,
that's
even
even
worse.
worse. That's even worse.
Don't worry, you still make it, but just barely. You have to like lift your tail from it being cut off from the door as it closes very tightly behind you. Kurgus, as the door closes, you don't have dark vision, do you? No. You can smell the scent of water.
Do I
somewhere.
keep dark vision?
I don't think so.
I think I keep racial traits. Hang on. Let me.
I mean, rats have dark vision 30 feet.
Okay. So so if the rat has dark vision, then.
Okay. Oh, it does. I'm missing that. Yeah. So you can see. So in front of you, at the end of the hall, there's a large room, and you can see that there seems to be some sort of trapdoor lifted up. From your keen sense of smell, you can smell what smells to be maybe not sewage water, but like musty water smell, and you can hear the sound of like trickling water from in front of you. Barry, as Kurgus is going to figure out what he wants to do here, Barry, you have 3 people aiming bows at you, and a very angry-looking Minotaur asking who you really are. What do you say?
See, what do you mean? I'm someone that cleans the job, cleans up messes that people
Look.
don't want.
Look. I think you and I both know you're pretending to be someone other than who you are. So why don't you just tell me your real name and what you're doing here, and we can move on cordially.
What if I tell you my real name and you just don't believe me?
Why don't we try first and see where that gets us?
Let's see.
Do you tell him your real name?
How about I give you this instead? Dark shot.
Wait, what?
Wait. No, actually, let me rephrase that because I forget the one thing. Wait, let me just make sure because I don't remember. But Barry would. Oh yeah, no, I was right. Dark shot.
Okay, what is it? I don't know what that does, sorry.
That was my assassin name for the one guild.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that threw me off. All right. You tell him Dark Shot, do you?
Yeah.
All right. As soon as you say Dark Shot, he looks at you. I thought you looked familiar. Why didn't you tell me that before? Put your weapons down. He's a friend. He's part of the guild. And everyone lowers their weapons, Barry. Apparently, this is part of the Urusai, your guild, that is apparently still operating in town.
That's strange because I heard that we were taken down.
Look, there was a lot of dead people in this town for a while. We had to make nice, and we had to disappear, if you catch my drift. We're still around, but there are far fewer of us, and we no longer control the city. In fact, I don't know how to tell you this, but Irie has disappeared. We have not found any trace of her, and we fear the worst, for sure. So, as is tradition, the highest ranking member of the guild takes control, and unfortunately that fell to me. Barry, he is very, very low on the totem pole, where you remember. Very, very low.
It's a lot of people that went down.
It was indeed, my friend. So, why are you back in the city? What brought you back, and why aren't you leaving immediately?
Wanted to. Well, one of my friends needed something from here.
Yeah. Hey, Win. Curious question. Did you ever tell Barry your secret name?
I did back when I first joined the campaign.
Okay. If you can remind yourself what that is and tell Barry in case he needs to say it. What friend are you here with? That Lady Catherine, is it?
Whisper.
Whisper? Whisper's back. I didn't think Whisper would come back. In fact, if I remember right, Whisper was sent to kill you. Or at least kill someone with your description.
Let's see. And
Wait.
you
Are you telling me that... He, like, lowers his voice even further, like, are you telling me you killed the King of Karth?
I'll be honest with you. I needed a way to pay back the debt. I wasn't told the target. I was just told what the target looked like, and to leave a piece
He
of
just...
paper with the magical circle.
Nice. He just like... My friend, you are the greatest assassin I think that has ever come. I don't think anyone ever has been able to kill a king, let alone the King of Karth. Oh, we should celebrate. Question, your debt was paid though, right?
That's the issue. Whoever ordered it. See, I was gonna get out, but someone caught me. Therefore, I get nothing.
Oh, that is a rough sell, and you take the fall. Someone definitely planned for that. You, sir, have made a very powerful enemy, apparently.
And all I did was do what they wanted.
Yeah. Well, and by this time, so all of this has been happening. Kurgus, what have you been doing?
Oh boy.
Because Kurgus, you haven't heard any of this.
So I heard none of that.
You
Okay,
heard
so
none of that.
I'm going to transform back into a dwarf.
Okay.
And I'm going to start poking around in the back.
Okay. I'm assuming trying not to make any noise.
That is hopefully the plan, but it would be hilarious if I do.
Roll me a stealth check. They obviously haven't seen you, so this is just for you making sound. Oh my
7.
god.
Damn, you got fucking Shrek, dude.
So all right. So I'm gonna change back out of a mouse, and I'm gonna start looking around and I'm assuming I make some noise. Is that correct?
There's actually there is not a whole lot back here other than storage. So it looks to be like old and ruddy arms and armor that he's probably either bought off people or been commissioned to repair or whatever. And they're kind of strewn all over the place. It's also possible, based on what you saw earlier, that this is the quote-unquote payment area. Kurgus, you would inadvertently find that out in the middle of going through everything, but we'll get to that in a second. Do you go snooping?
Yeah. So what I'm asking is, do I fail that stealth check? Because I really want to RP that.
Well, I need to know specifically. Are you like?
I'm
moving
snooping
things?
around. I'm looking through stuff.
Okay. Yes, you do fail the check. And you can do it however you want. However, I need to make it 1 point. So you're like looking through things, and you look up one of the old ruddy armors, like specifically the one that guy had just brought in. You lift it up, and a pile of coins pours out of the armor. Now, anything else you want on top of that, you know.
Okay, all right. So I'm looking around in the back, and up on a shelf. It's way taller than I am. I see it up there. I drag a chair over. I see the armor up there, and I know that's from the elf from earlier.
Yeah.
I drag a chair over.
Yeah.
I stand up on the chair. I can't quite reach it standing on the flat part of the chair, so I step up onto the back of the chair and reach up, and I just barely manage to grab a hold of the armor, and then the chair falls over.
Yes.
And I drag the armor down with me,
Nice.
with all the coins clattering all over the floor.
Oh, I love it. That's amazing. So yeah, you like you say, you like come, climb up. And everything falls all over the floor. That all happens right as Barry, as he's like, "Come on, let's talk about what the hell was that? Someone's here!" And the door bursts open behind you, Kurgus, and 3 people with bows aim at you. Do you say anything?
Put my hands up and playing my song.
I'm assuming I'm standing over this armor with the coins all over the floor and the chair.
Oh yeah.
Screwing about.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna put my hands up and say, hi.
Okay. You're gonna take a shot to the chest first, and then Barry. They start firing. Do you say anything to them?
I would say stop.
All right, Kurgus, you take 7 points of piercing damage as they fire one shot, and as the other's about to release, you hear Barry from the back, "Stop! What? Why?"
I think I know who did that.
All right, let's go see who it is. And the Minotaur and Barry walk back as well. Yeah, Barry, it's who you think it is.
As I see Barry and the Minotaur, I put on a big smile with my hand still in the air and an arrow sticking out of my shoulder. Hey guys.
Is he with you, Barry? Oh, sorry, not Barry.
Yeah.
What was your death strike? Dark
shot.
Dark shot. I'm gonna have to remember that. Is he with you, Dark shot?
Yeah, unfortunately.
He like looks at you. What the hell are you doing back here anyway?
Well, I'm gonna kind of, as I'm talking, I'm gonna kind of slowly put my hands down. Well, we thought you were being a little shady, so we were. And hey! I see one of the bows raised.
Yeah. Yep.
Obviously not. And I'm gonna kind of pull the arrow out of my shoulder. We thought you were being kind of shady, but it seems like everything's pretty kosher here, right, Barry?
Yeah. Totally.
Meanwhile, back at the inn, Catherine and Dante, I'm hoping the two of you are still here after that bit of a switch there. Are the two of you looking for any? I know, Dante, you're planning to do your armor attunement, but are the two of you going to ask around for any information?
One's gonna ask around for information on the gossiping guy that came through a while ago.
Okay. Just as a generality, how much coin would you end up giving out for said information?
How many people have the information?
Well, actually, let's RP this. Who do you ask? Like, you walk downstairs and it's bustling, pretty raucous. There's most of the tables are full. There's people, talking, drinking, standing, sitting all over the place. Hostesses are seating people. There is a large kind of counter in the back where you can see the manager, a Minotaur, female Minotaur, kind of managing everything in the back, and there are waitresses and the like all over the place. So, who do you ask? Let's start with that.
We're going straight for the manager because we're gonna play this like a Karen.
Okay. Love it. Okay. So, just as a reference, so you can see what she looks like. Obviously, Minotaur with horns. Like lighter blonde hair, dark black horns, kind of pointed ears, straight out earrings, and she has both fur and skin. You can tell tattoos on her shoulders, both shoulders. And she is dressed, as you see there, like leather sort of chest covering and lower coverings as well. And what do you say as you walk up? And she's obviously like barking orders at people.
Excuse me.
Yeah. What do you want? What do you want?
Well, I heard a friend of mine came through town a few weeks ago. I was wondering if you knew where he was. His last name's Glossbane.
She stops, dead in her tracks, looks directly at you. Friend, you said? Friend?
Yes, it's been quite a while since we've seen each other, but yes.
Yeah,
last
I
remember
have
us
no
being
business with you. Be on, out of my inn.
I'm going to guess that he didn't get along with you very well. Wen's gonna reach up, like just gently place his hand on the table and slide back and reveal a couple gold coins.
You think that little bit is going to do anything to loosen my tongue? You have got another thing coming. And if you don't either put far more coin down or get out of my inn, I'm going to raise some hell for you.
Look, perhaps friend wasn't the right word. Let's just say I'd be very interested in some information about him.
She kind of pauses for a second, and takes the coin you already have on the counter, and kind of holds her hand, like fingers out, like a little more. What sort of information are you looking for, actually?
Just what he was up to in town, you know? You know how those old friends go, and he's gonna slide over 5 more gold.
Well, since he's not quite as much of a friend as you claimed he was, I can tell you he was no friend of mine, and anyone who crossed him ended up missing or dead. So, take of that what you will. And, yeah, I don't have a lot to talk about. As she
Did
looks,
he
she rubs her nose, and then does a little more for gold.
Wen's gonna pull out 5 more gold. I'm fairly certain he had some dogs with him. What kind of dogs were they? He's trying to figure out like what kind of muscle he had with him.
Yeah, no, I caught it. She takes the coin just subtly, puts it in her purse on her side, rubs her nose again, and then like, well, I can't say that I know exactly who was with him, but I can tell you after about a week of being here, he had half the town with him. I don't know what he did, who he paid, or who he boned, but he got significant help from the city. I'd love to know how he did it. I'd love to know how he did it.
I'm sure anyone would.
But as far as muscle, no. He showed up on his own, and within even 2 days, he had like 10 people following him. Double that in another 2 days. I don't know what he was telling people, but he had him eating out of the palm of his hand.
Who did he go to first when he was in town?
Hang on, I gotta look at the map. I want to make sure I tell you correctly. Fellow by the name of Kinsler.
By the name of what?
Kinsler, Kinsler.
Kinsler.
I don't know what they talked about or what they did, but from my understanding and what little information I can gather from any source, that was his one and only stop. With that being said, by the time he left town, Kinsler was on the council. So take that as you would like.
I see. Thank you for your help. He's gonna slide 2 more coins over. Um, let's keep this between us.
Not a problem. Not like I'm going to be telling anyone.
Oh, well, thank you for helping me find my friend and walking off.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Okay, cool. All right, so you get that bit of information. Everyone's getting bits and pieces. I love it. Back to the tent situation. They're still holding bows at you. They're not over aimed at you really anymore, but so Darkshot. You said this is your friend, and what was he doing in the back? You just thought I was shady and you were gonna rip me off? Looking at
No,
you, Curtis.
we were trying to get information,
Well,
trying to see if something was going on here or not.
well, something's definitely going on here, and it's not to do with the Urusai. Something... I don't know precisely what, but I keep hearing the name whispered in the shadows, Skipta. Does that mean anything to you? Yes, Barry, it does.
I wish it didn't. I really wish it did.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what that's the thing that oh god, Miss Coon. That devil, Miss Coon.
Yeah.
Demon. Devil?
Oh no, that's in character. He like looks back at you, Barry. Devil?
Yeah, he made a deal with the devil.
Yeah. There was a devil named Miss Coon, that translated something for us, and he said something about the Skipta.
I want to roll an insight check to see if he's not lying to me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Very fair. Anytime you guys feel like that, feel free to roll.
Wait, you think I'm lying to you?
No, he wants to know.
Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, you were there.
No,
he seems very confused, but seemingly truthful.
Gotcha.
He seems very confused. Like the devil really threw him off.
Also, to be clear, I very clearly enunciated Miss Coon.
Oh yeah, I caught that. Don't you worry. I caught that. Yeah.
I mean, I wish I can tell you what's exactly going on, but honestly, you might think I'm just crazy.
No, I want to hear what you found. We haven't been able to find anything. These people are cleaner than a white sheet on a sunny day.
And they're basically everywhere, whoever these people are.
So it's not just Rauthus.
They were at Londa at one point, but they were taken care of.
Well, that's good. Maybe you can take care of them here, too.
That's the issue, though. See, if they do have the entire town, like you say they do, I don't know if that's actually a way we can take them down. The only reason we took them down in the other place was because they were a small group. Here, we might as well think the entire town's with them.
Well, I can't tell you that I don't think that. But I know there's a few people, a few guild members left, and if we could find Irie, I'm sure she could convince a few people at least. And if we can find any information to shed some light, it's not like the whole town. It's just, it seems like all the guards and everyone who worships at that stupid Loki temple.
whoever that guy is not. It's hard to tell if he is supposed to be Loki or some other person that's trying to pretend to be Loki.
Wait. Let me let me get this straight. You think that Gossbane character was Loki?
Either that or someone who does horrible things to people.
Well, definitely seem to do horrible things to people in this town.
The only reason why I think it is this, because apparently someone met this person a long time ago who can freely shift their forms into whoever, whenever.
Let's try not to get Wen arrested while we're at it.
Thank you, Win.
I'm just
I love
saying.
Yeah. I mean, this is all good information, but unless we can get some concrete proof, it's all hearsay. And you won't change any hearts with hearsay here. You,
That's
of
why.
all people, would know.
That's why I'm saying, like, you wouldn't believe me.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you I do believe you, but you have to convince more than me. And to be honest, if Irie is alive, Irie will be able to convince a lot more people than either of us.
Okay, now don't freak out. But they also have. I'm gonna take out the Gruva head. These
no.
guys
Oh no.
on their side.
What the hell is that? You see, one of the other three archers just retches, just like.
Now, before this was named like this, they were called Gruvats.
He just shakes his head. He doesn't know that word. Doesn't know that name.
It's apparently creatures that can take over people's minds.
That is very unsettling in more than one, at more than one level.
And I know they took an island already, probably.
A whole island. Jesus.
Or at least most of those people.
Look. Put that away. It's very unsettling. Look.
Yeah.
Why don't we go somewhere a little more private and have a deeper conversation? Are the other people you were with, can they be trusted?
I would like to say yes, but one of them might cause a lot of issues. And I think you know which one.
He's just like fingers and that Dante guy, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what? We'll make sure he doesn't cause a commotion. I will have some friends. We'll invite them below. Should be like home to you. And Whisper. Maybe Whisper can keep Dante under control.
I doubt that.
And both the other people that had their bows on you, Kurgus, and now dropped their bows. And he looks at you. All right, let's go into the tunnel. And I'll close up shop here, and I'll follow right behind you. I'll send word. And he looks at the guy who retched. I'll send word to go get your friends, and we'll all meet down below.
I also have a question.
Yeah.
Why you want the dwarves down?
Look, I'm just saying, now that I'm in leadership, it's kind of changed my perspective a little bit. And if I can make people disappear in order to boost my profits, I mean, who wouldn't do that? Come on.
I'm gonna drop my hands and shake my head. But I'm gonna if I'm sure he's not looking at me, but I'm just gonna stare at the back. No.
However, they have helped me and my friends from time to time.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Just, I can't wait for them to leave.
If anything, you can try to scare them off.
Yeah, I tried that. They're a wily bunch. Good fighters, a lot. I mean, I give them props for that, but yeah. Anyway, let's go.
Yeah. I just thought of something I could give them to make them leave, but I really don't want to do that.
No, we'll figure something out. It's fine. And he kind of like ushers you back down into the hole. And I think that's where we're gonna stop for the evening. I know it's getting a little later, and I love that we don't have to take breaks. It's so magical. And yeah. So we'll meet back up next weekend. And I am super excited to see where this goes. I will have new maps. I'm gonna buckle down and I'm gonna get you some new maps. We'll get the Undercity. We'll get the couple houses. We'll do maybe the Temple of Loki. I don't know. I'm feeling excited again. So yeah, let's go. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll meet back up next week, same time, same place, and I am super excited to see how this goes. It is gonna be smashing. I love it.
Hopefully not too much gets smashed.
I hope everything gets smashed. It's gonna be amazing.
Thank
Dante.
goodness I used that name and not my real name.
Yep. I was wondering if you were gonna say Barry. To be honest,
You haven't done anything yet.
It's true. Very true. To be fair though, Barry, he would have known Barry. I mean, you grew up there. You guys kind of like at least somewhat knew each other. He'd have known the name, but yeah, that went a lot better using your name.